Welcome, everybody. I'm the supervisor of the Internal Conspiracy Group for Homeland Security Investigations, and this is the man of the hour, the case agent, Paul.
All right, I'll just give a general overview of the case, that way we know what's going on. A flight arrived from Curacao to New York's JFK Airport. On the surveillance video, we have the baggage handler. He's seen offloading the bags. This is a standard procedure. This happens thousands of times a day here at JFK. He's about to pull off with the 2 containers after allegedly offloading the flight. You can see right here, those are 4 suitcases. 3 in the first cart and 1 in the second cart. Each of those suitcases contains 16 kilograms of cocaine. Those 4 suitcases, they are not going down to customs. The baggage handler decides to drive around the terminal area. We believe he was doing that as counter surveillance to see if anyone was following him. When he stops the baggage cart, he goes into the first container that, remember, has the 3 bags. He's pulling the bag tags off of the pieces of luggage. Proceeds to the rear cart, where he removes the tag, removes the bag, and places that bag into the first cart. He then unhooks the second cart, and he proceeds to drive in the direction of the domestic baggage terminal drop area. This area is where suitcases go down to the domestic belt. The whole public has access to that. Nobody is there checking tickets with your name. The public can just walk in, take a suitcase off the carousel, and walk right out. After reviewing videotape, we were able to identify a black Honda Accord in the area of the terminal the same night and time the suitcases arrived on the domestic belt. We believe that those 2 individuals that were inside that black Honda collected the suitcases and distributed the cocaine in the New York area. During the course of our investigation, we ended up arresting the JFK baggage handler, and we did learn that the 2 occupants of the black Honda were former airline employees here in New York. We then learned that 2 kilos of cocaine will be arriving on a flight tonight from Nassau, Bahamas. We suspect that these 2 same suspects are going to show up and receive the 2 kilos of cocaine.
The plan will be to find the drugs coming off the plane with the assistance of CBP. We have some people on the site already. There's going to be about 26 special agents and task force officers.
Once the flight lands tonight, we're going to escort the flight to the gate. We're going to maintain visual contact at all times with the ramp workers, all the cargo coming off, all the suitcases. We want to make sure if there's any type of narcotic anywhere on the plane that we get it. And then HSI are going to conduct a controlled delivery and try and get the bad guys on the outside.
We will track the narcotics and let them go down on the domestic terminal, and then we will see who comes and picks it up. Remember, these guys have worked at the airport before. They know the ins and outs. We're trying to cover every exit, every possible scenario. So just be alert. We have agents set up outside. We're going to see where the bags go. We'll make a call ultimately when the drugs get picked up, and we'll decide when we're going to take this down and effect the arrest.
Yo.
Hey, how you doing, man? See your passport?
Finding narcotics is very difficult nowadays.
Have anything in your pockets?
Back in the days, you open the bag, it's bricks of cocaine. It's not like that anymore. They're getting smart.
Blaster.
You can probe it on the side.
There's no set weight. As we find it, they're looking for ways to hide it better. We're going to be working in Trinidad now. Sir, passport? Trinidad is known for narcotics, so we like to hit this flight. How you doing, passport? Are you traveling by yourself?
Yeah.
Okay. What's the purpose of the trip?
I found the right clothes.
You have a company over there?
Store.
A store? What's the name of the store?
Stylistic.
You have any like little like business card or anything? Okay. How many bags are you bringing in?
Mine break no bag.
Is this?
Yeah.
How do you get your
I'll
stuff?
go buy my suitcase here.
When did you buy the ticket to come?
Yesterday.
So was it planned?
Yeah.
And when do you return?
Friday.
Can we talk to her a little bit?
Okay. Free ticket.
Me?
Sure, I know you're questioning. Was it you or somebody else?
Abarota.
You kind of know that, no?
Abarota.
Okay, we're gonna go through immigration and then we're gonna go through a customs inspection, okay?
Your hotel, it's already paid for it yet.
No, not yet.
So when are you gonna pay for it?
Tonight when I reach.
Está como que muy regado, ¿me entiendes? Demasiado regado.
All right, guys, the plans changed a little bit. I just got intel that the cocaine never made it on the plane.
You guys been around long enough, you know we gotta be fluid, we gotta react. The good thing is that we have arrest warrants for 2 of our main targets. We do know that previously they were in a black Honda, so be on the lookout for that. And since we have all these people here, and we just got these warrants signed a few hours ago, we're gonna execute those arrest warrants today. We've already deployed some people out to the residence, so
Probably get out there
we're
pretty
gonna
quick.
get moving.
Everyone, desks, communicate, wait for instructions, do not jump the gun.
Go ahead. In your car. Okay. We're heading your way. All right, thanks. So they got the one guy, the first target. He's in custody now. We're gonna go and pick up the second target. Okay, guys, this is Kevin. And we're set up on the corner. Target's gonna be on the right, probably sitting in the driveway.
If you look to your left, this black Honda, I believe it's his.
Right there.
That's the black Honda that we saw on the video from when the cocaine came in from Curacao. Okay, 10-4, and you have the eye on the set right now?
Yeah, forward. He's walking out. He'll be walking to his vehicle.
Okay, so we're right here. We might get out and take him right now. Here he is. He's right behind you.
Ted, where do you want to take this guy?
I'd like to take him somewhere not too far away. Like if he gets a block off.
All right, break. He's in his car. Car has started.
He's moving.
Just pulled out eastbound.
Right now, we're following behind him. Take him up the next light. Chris, you pull up to the left. We're going to take the right, okay?
Hey, 10-4.
Yeah, we're gonna take him now. We got a couple cars in place. And we got about 6 units rolling up on him.
He might be turning. He's making a right. I advise that we take him mid-block.
Yeah, can we get one car ahead of him and take it?
Yeah. Doing that now. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Stop.
We're gonna talk, all right? Just be cool with us, we'll be cool with you. You got any weapons, drugs, anything that's gonna hurt anybody in this car?
No, sir.
All right, you mind if we search this car?
Sure, sir.
Okay. Very happy so far. The driver just consented to search of his vehicle, so we'll see if he has any drugs or weapons or any evidence of the crime. Our agents will go back and they'll conduct a post-arrest interview, and they'll see if he wants to cooperate and tell us more about what's going on in the organization. This is the third arrest on this case so far. But we still have more people in this criminal conspiracy. We're going after the high-level members of the organization. We're gonna take it all the way up.
We're gonna work this area, and we got the Canine here now, so.
Hold on 1 second. Oh, stand by, son.
We have narcotic detector dogs all over the country. You'd be amazed at the things that dogs can find. Narcotics floating in a tank of gasoline that's sealed. So the smugglers try, but we seem to have a pretty good success rate of finding it.
This is Jax. He is trained to detect narcotics. Pretty good partner. He always wants to come to work. He never complains about what I want to listen to on the radio. You can stay right there. He'll just sniff around you. It's a life of sacrifice for these dogs. They don't get a lot of frills, but he serves a bigger purpose than what he understands.
Canines have been around since the 1970s. Back then, it was heroin and cocaine and marijuana. Through the years, we've had to add ecstasy and fentanyl to what our dogs can find.
Come on with me.
We have states that are legal marijuana, but federally, it's not allowed in. So if you're bringing it in, we're still going to seize it.
Put your bags on the belt.
There's some yummy food in there. The dog might have liked that.
Okay. Nothing else in the bags?
There's cigarettes in there.
Any marijuana?
No, no marijuana.
Did you smoke marijuana while you're gone, maybe, something like that?
I'm not sure if I did.
You're not sure if you smoked while you
No,
were gone?
I don't think I did. If I did, I wasn't aware.
Do you
Cigarettes are a
smoke
little bit-
marijuana?
In Oregon?
Like you put it in the bag sometimes?
Of course, it's my purse.
That's probably why the dog is sitting on your bag,
okay,
is what I'm trying
yes,
to
there's
say.
been many of that in there before. You will
Okay.
not find it in there now. Thank you, sir.
A lot of times a dog will hit on a pocket or they'll hit on a purse, and it's from where they store it previously, so you're not always going to get someone that has marijuana.
Does that happen often where the dogs are like,
I mean, you know, it's not uncommon. Not a big deal, okay?
If that day ever comes where the federal government recognizes marijuana as a legal drug, then we'll stop training our dogs on it.
That's a good boy, huh? Yeah, you like that toy.
Right now, we're in the middle of interviewing the two suspects that we just arrested. We didn't find anything in the black Honda of note, but we did get some information from the interviews that there may be another vehicle. So we're gonna go out and we have consent to search that vehicle, and we're gonna see what we find.
It's dark. It's a neighborhood that's not entirely familiar to us. You know, we always have to be aware of our surroundings.
Basically, this is a drug dealer starter kit.
Really excited about this.
We knew we were onto something good. We seized 3 handguns. We seized an estimated $130,000. cash, which is a good sign. That means that they were selling the drug, so these are the importers/distributors. Investigations are a puzzle, you put all the pieces together. I'm pretty confident that we're going to get the person that is reaping all the benefits of this criminal activity.
This is a really good hit.
All right, this is your bag. Everything inside is yours. Let me get your jacket. She's very disorganized. So right now, it's just about having a thorough interview because we want to be able to catch him in a lie. So you said you want to buy about how much clothes?
Today was 2,500.
But you got to pay for the hotel.
Yeah, I was spent like 22.
And that's after transportation, food. Okay. How much money are you bringing in cash?
500 and 2,000.
And you are 100% sure that credit card has $2,000?
Yeah.
Now, if there isn't, then you're getting caught in a lie.
I wouldn't be caught in a lie because my daughter had to load it. It's a reloadable card.
Okay. I'll be right back. We have a lot of passengers who come here with the same story. They come to shop to the United States to resell it in their countries. However, most of the times, those passengers actually have a plan. And she's only coming for 1 day. Normally, when these people come, they come for 3-4 days, because if you don't find something that 1 day and you go back home, what was the purpose of your trip? So we have to make sure that she's authentic, because we have had incidents in the past where we've had passengers come in with the same story who have swallowed cocaine.
She hasn't paid for the hotel. She admitted she hasn't paid for the hotel. She has $500 in cash. She says she has some money in her credit card, but you think this would work here?
Well, that's like a debit card.
A gift card, basically.
Yeah.
What's your name? Is that her name?
No. What
It's a
is
different
it?
name.
Karina?
It says Karina. It's not gonna let her use it.
Then there's something she's not telling us, or she's just lying.
Yeah, put her in the pat-down room.
Yeah. Put your stuff away and come follow me, okay? I'm gonna put her in a private room to speak to her a little bit more, see if I can get the truth out of her, and see where the story goes from here. Take a seat right here. I'm gonna search your body. What's her daughter's name?
Ferry.
So the debit card is hers, right?
Yeah.
She's too calm. She's been through this before, obviously. She's been put in that room before. She's been patted down before. She said that she mainly sells Jordans, and that last time she stayed in 3 months, there was a few Jordans that were dropping, like new Jordans, that she was exporting back home through here, and that's why she stayed here.
Last minute ticket, low income. You know what? Make phone calls. Call her daughter, right? See if the story makes sense. If it makes no sense, if it's completely off, then we write it up. That's it.
Give me your daughter's number. I'm gonna give her a call. Okay, wait for me. She didn't answer.
Now to check the phone. See what we see on the phone.
Yeah.
She literally only has 3 contacts right now. I don't know what you want to do.
I want to see if she actually leaves tomorrow. We can have outbound check if she's taking stuff out. If she doesn't take anything out, she came and she passed payments. Or she's taking out cash. I don't have enough evidence to keep her, but every piece of information that she gave me, I couldn't verify anything. Come this way. So I'm gonna make sure that we have an inspection on her way back to Trinidad. Make sure she's taking out merchandise. I'm gonna be looking after you, okay? Up there, make sure that you leave tomorrow. If she's not, then she's lying about something.
Just let him sniff real quick, sir. All right, thank you.
How are you?
Come through, sir. Just quick sniff.
Yeah, after something.
I'm gonna take a look at your bags real quick, okay?
Fine.
Are these all your bags?
Yeah.
All right. What is this here?
Boom.
He's got marijuana here.
I forgot it was in my bag.
We have a little bit of marijuana here. We're gonna do a test just to verify what it is.
It should turn orange. Positive for marijuana. Weight on the scale.
It's about 12 grams. It's probably worth about $150.
Today, we will issue the fine. That will be possibly $5,000.
I made a mistake and had marijuana, cannabis in my bag, and gotta pay a $5,000 fine. Because they can't arrest me, because it ain't chargeable, but they can fine you for it. How do you feel about that? You know how I feel, same way you would.
Position 3 is in location.
We're rolling up onto the set. We're probably about 5 minutes off. Since arresting the baggage handler and the 2 other New York suspects, both of who worked for the airlines previously, we've developed a lot more information on this organization. We've now identified an additional member of this airline internal conspiracy.
We began looking at a previous video of the JFK baggage handler. We're able to see that not only was the baggage handler taking cocaine from the airport, he was also moving money into the airport to be smuggled to Southern California. We can see him going down from the employee locker room at JFK to the terminal bathroom, meeting with the individual who we later identified as the money transporter. The money transporter is based out west. We're estimating that the baggage handler and the money transporter in this video were moving an estimated anywhere from $300,000 to $400,000 US. The money transporter then gets on an aircraft and flies out to the West Coast, bypassing any TSA or security checkpoints. Those proceeds were going to be utilized to purchase more kilos of cocaine through a Mexican Connect. We were able to identify the money transporter. He lives here in Vegas, and we developed a plan with Homeland Security Investigations in Las Vegas on how we would affect the rest of the targets. So right over there is the target vehicle, that burgundy color sedan, and on the corner there is the target residence. We're pretty confident he's in the residence. The residence comes back to him. His vehicle that's registered to him is parked in front of the house. We're going to execute what's called a knock and talk, where we'll knock on the door of the residence. Hopefully the target will answer the door.
There are several things to consider doing a knock and talk. From an officer safety standpoint, you know, they could always run back in the house, they could grab a weapon. You never know how many people are going to be in the house, so you kind of don't really know what you're walking into.
The officers are approaching the front door to the residence.
Hey.
You own this red Humvee out here? Yeah. Is it yours? It's my husband's own. Husband? Would he be able to come out and talk?
Contact with what appears to be a female. Looks like the subject
We have confirmation that that's our target. We're going to place him under arrest.
Looks like the subject standing outside of the residence.
We have confirmation that that's our target. We're going to place him under arrest.
You're under arrest, okay?
What is this about?
We'll discuss that in a little bit.
Are you sure you have the right person? This is a joke, right? Wait, relax, breathe.
The HSI Las Vegas office, they did a great job. Got him away from his children and family, make sure there was no safety issues or anything like that. We're gonna try and get out of here as quick as we can. We'll see how it happens back at the office.
Good morning. The day before, I saw this female coming from the Caribbean. She told me she's coming to purchase clothing. She owns a store in Trinidad and told me she's leaving today.
You seen her?
Anything yet?
We have an inspection outgoing. I want to make sure she leaves, and I want to make sure she takes back merchandise. If she doesn't leave, then we have a problem. And she leaves with no merchandise, we have an even bigger problem. Maybe she came and she passed penance.
The blue shirt says love.
I see it. I got her. Hello. Hi, miss. See your passport, please. How you doing?
I'm okay.
Coming with family?
No.
No?
Check your luggage and you'll be on your way.
You want to go inside? I'm a carry on.
Yeah.
Okay.
What was the purpose of the trip?
I was store, so I come to buy some clothes.
Oh, okay. And when did you came into the U.S.?
Yesterday.
So yesterday?
Mm-hmm.
Just one day? It's not enough time to shop. It's too little. And when you came in, how much money you brought into the U.S., cash money?
Like, I had 500.
Oh, okay. Then how much money you taking back home?
Not a cent.
No cash? You went sure you spend it all?
All here.
Oh, okay. Very good. This is a new stuff or your stuff? Your stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Do you have any receipt of the stuff you bought in the hotel?
Yeah.
Okay, it's good.
After checking her bags, we feel like the purpose she initially told me is legitimate. So I'm gonna go ahead and release the passenger right now. The majority of the time, we spend hours on the passenger, drilling them, asking questions because we think we have something good, but we get a lot more negatives than positives. But I'm gonna keep looking, we're gonna keep talking, and who knows, maybe we'll actually find something.
Thank you for your time. Have a good flight.
Guys, thanks everyone for coming today. So after the arrest of the money transport, our investigation opened up into a larger conspiracy. This organization would send the cocaine from Curacao to New York's JFK airport. Then send those proceeds to Southern California, where they would purchase more cocaine that was imported from Mexico. That cocaine was then sent from Southern California to the New York area. We were able to introduce an undercover agent from our Long Beach office. That undercover agent was able to pick up 1 kilogram of cocaine from the source of supply. And today, we'll be flying in to JFK to deliver that cocaine to the recipient who paid for it, the New York distributor. Also a former airline employee here in New York. What we're gonna try to do today is to conduct a controlled delivery.
Basically, what's going to happen is when the flight lands, the UC will start getting in contact, right? He hasn't been in contact with the target yet?
No, not yet.
So he basically, you can say like, hey, I'm on the ground. Where should I go? And then right from there, we should have an idea of what's going on.
He just goes up to the window, pulls out the kilo, hands it to them. They'll probably look at it, pay him his payment, and then it'll be taken down. The UC will be taken down with the other targets, so just everyone know that.
It's a kilo of cocaine, so where there's drugs, there's guns, right? So be safe, you know, work together.
The most important part is the security of the undercover. If anyone sees anything, anyone hears anything you don't like, call it out, we'll stop it.
Nearest hospital, Trauma 1 Center, Jamaica, okay? Something happens, anybody, get them in, get them out, just go. It says flight still tracking for 10:55.
So the game plan is we're gonna have a group of agents be the cover team for the undercover. The rest of the agents will be spread out on foot as well as in vehicles in the parking garage and the terminal.
We're gonna be driving by in a second, so just tap your brakes. Gotcha. Okay, this is us coming right by you. All right, so you guys are in a great spot. Like, if he was gonna meet him, I think they'd meet here.
That's the best bet, you know?
These guys might know this lot, you know what I mean?
Yeah. The New York distributor was a former airline employee, so he's very familiar with that terminal. They know there's cameras all over the place. That's why we're worried about counter surveillance.
Try and keep an eye on, see what's in these cars too, you know what I mean? If you see anybody, like that guy sitting there with his lights on.
All right, looks like the flight has touched down. Flight has touched down.
10-4. Copy that. We're all positioned around the terminal. Making our way to the arrival gate.
What are you bringing back with you from over there?
Yes.
Anybody give you anything to bring?
Nope.
Each day, each officer might have 3 to 5 good passengers.
Travel together? Yeah. All right, come on, let's take the bags, right?
We talk to them, we speak to them, we check their bags, and you continue on till you're satisfied.
Anything to declare?
No. Why is it so heavy? That's weird.
You wear these?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm gonna go that way. Give me a second, all right? San Ysidro. So you can see how it's darker?
On the bottom?
Yeah.
It's like really like dense?
Very dense and completely off the sole. Yep, they're loaded.
Oh, definitely.
There you go, white powder. From the odor, I'm gonna say it's cocaine.
This is the sole of the shoe, and that yellow packet is loaded.
Get the test kit. God, it's so thick. There you go.
Blue.
Positive for cocaine.
Just gonna take you to another area to process you, all right? Your wife know about this?
No.
This is not time to be lying to her. Your wife know about this?
Yeah.
She does. So why she acting like she don't know about it?
I don't know.
The only thing that's loaded is those shoes?
That's
What
something
else?
else.
Nothing else?
Nothing else.
All right, sit her down.
They're gonna weigh both the shoes together. They're big. Look how wide those shoes are.
Wow, it smells so strong. Oh my God.
It's like a weird mustard smell.
Yes.
This is what we do all the time. It's a cat and the mouse game, you know? One finds it, everybody helps. It's a team effort.
Just your thumb like that?
So much hard work. We got a lot of negatives, but when we hit, it's just a good feeling.
That's right.
They're approaching the undercover's arrival gate. We'll keep eyes on him as he exits the building. We'll be communicating by text only moving forward. We'll make sure no one is on his tail.
Copy. Thank you.
We just got word that our targets contacted our undercover, and they are going to be meeting up at the departure level, which is right here.
Showing sending out updates on location. They're walking through the terminal slow.
Okay.
Our undercover's on the escalator right now, and we have agents at the arrival and departure areas. So we're a few minutes out.
UC's outside by door number 7.
That's him right there, right? With the backpack? Yeah, that's him.
All units, supposedly the targets are in a black Ford Explorer that's all tinted out. Targets are saying they're at 7 in the departures level. Don't be surprised if this happens quick.
Now, a black SUV just rolled up. It's a black Ford Explorer with tinted windows entering the departure area right now. Just pulling up like that. That may be it.
Copy.
See it? Look at that black Explorer right there.
The one in the middle with the tail light out?
Yeah.
Maybe double pause with the hazards on because they've been waiting for someone to come out.
That's got to be our guy right there, man. Get to that car right behind you guys.
10-4. I'm blocking whenever you're ready.
Get to that car right behind you guys.
10-4. I'm blocking whenever you're ready. Our targets are looking for our undercover right now.
Okay, that's our UC, going right to the vehicle.
All units, UC is approaching.
Everybody stand by. Vinny, wait for our signal. You'll see the lights, and then close it off when we take it down, all right?
10-4.
he walks away,
Yeah.
make sure you help close this road, get ahead of it.
Get ahead of him?
Yeah.
Okay.
But let him clear. All right, we're gonna be taking it down.
Take it down.
All units, take it down.
Get out.
Go, go, go.
Down. I got you. What the fuck is going on? I got it. Oh my goodness.
Relax, relax. Step out, hands up. Come on.
Oh my fucking goodness. Oh my. Oh my fucking goodness, man. All right. Roll up. Got anything on you? No. Come on, man. Oh my. Is there anything on you? There's nothing on me.
You got any weapons? Anything I need to know about? Any needles?
What the fuck is going on, guy? Just relax, man. Give us 5 seconds, all right? Just relax. I don't know anything. All right, that's fine. That's fine. Relax.
We'll get him back, take him to the side. All right?
Okay, let's go. Get him in the car, let's go.
All right, so we got our 2 targets. We got our 2 guys. We got a bag. They still got the drugs. Nobody got hurt. Everything is good.
This investigation began with us identifying a baggage handler in New York. It led us to a huge international conspiracy with the movement of well over thousands of kilos of cocaine.
Unload it. We'll lay out everything.
These organizations, with that amount of narcotics, you're looking at multi-million, if not billions of dollars that are being made.
We're definitely going to be sending all this stuff for prints and DNA swabs.
Thus far in the investigation, we're able to seize 10 kilograms of cocaine, 550,000 US dollars, made multiple arrests, and all the evidence we gathered will help us prosecute these individuals.
This is a joke, right?
Hey, relax.
On the ground. Relax.
IDs, please.
You got another flight you doing after this?
This is just the beginning. We turn over every rock, we look at every phone, we look at every suspect.
Somebody's got to watch the front.
It takes a lot of time and dedication, but we're going to do whatever we can to disrupt and dismantle this criminal organization.
Sometimes it's a bit of a waiting game with the baggage, so we could people watch, see what they're doing, see who they're talking to. When you're a baggage rover, I consider it being a hunter. You're always paying attention to see who may look suspicious, or sometimes you just want to do a random pop. So let's do a random pop. How you doing? May I see a passport, please? It's a volume game. We search a lot of bags, and a lot of times it's negative. All right, well, we're gonna just do a quick bag check. but she was by herself and she had a lot of bags. So we're just gonna look and see what we find. Okay. You have to turn this way. All right, good.
This is for my auntie. When
From
my
your uncle?
come in, somebody take everything.
So is this your bag or no?
No.
When you say, oh, this is not my bag, then all of our alerts go way high because we're wondering what the heck is in that bag.
Everything from my uncle.
What's your uncle's name? What's your uncle's name?
No, I don't.
What is your uncle's name?
I forgot.
You forgot?
My cousin. The wife is my cousin.
From your cousin husband?
Yeah.
The wife is gonna come get the bag?
No, a husband.
The husband? All right. She gave you the bag. Did you even open the bag to see what's inside?
I don't know. It's just
You don't?
crazy, but I don't know. It's one of the things.
Why are you taking somebody else's bag? If it's not your bag, you shouldn't be taking it. You don't know what's all this. What is all this? So much stuff. What is this, melon? Unidentified liquid. What is this? You don't even know what this is.
Nothing.
You don't know nothing, huh? What is this? What the hell? What is that? Narcotics, drugs. Do you know what it is?
No.
You don't know what it is because it looks like cocaine. You don't know?
No. I don't know nothing.
We're gonna have to test it.
Oh, definitely.
Let's see what the heck this stuff is. So now it's just analyzing. Starch, baby powder, and dextrin from corn.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, yeah. If it was cocaine, it would have said that. So we tested it, it was negative. But this lady has a lot of stuff. All right, what else? Put the next bag up there. Put it up there.
Hands up! Hands up! Put your hands up! Afuera! Afuera!
Yeah, this place is loaded.
We are currently on our way to a briefing with the supervisor of the HSI Miami Marine Smuggling Group. His group at the seaport and our group at the airport work really closely together to combat criminal activities that are happening throughout the Miami port system. We are going to talk about a case where his team seized a yacht that was being used to smuggle a significant amount of cocaine.
We have 3 vessels here that we seized. This is the most recent. South Florida is a boating community. There's tons of boats everywhere, so very difficult to regulate that traffic. We have a pretty decent amount of trade with the Dominican Republic and a lot of recreational vessel activity between the Dominican Republic and the United States. You know, yachts, sailing vessels that are transiting, so that provides opportunities for these organizations to kind of mix in with that legitimate travel and exploit it. Initially encountered the vessel coming out of the Dominican Republic into Fort Lauderdale, actually. Did a custom search, immediately found 5 duffel bags full of cocaine right here in the salon area. And then additional cocaine down below. It's all stacked up on this bunk here. They basically used the area behind this bunk. Okay. Cocaine was back in here. 456 kilos of cocaine. Found some more additional evidence in here. One of our principal defendants was actually sleeping there on the trip. He had 40-something thousand in cash.
Outstanding.
They do an at-sea transfer, so cocaine goes from the boat out of the DR onto this boat, snaking their way through the Bahamas, stopping for fuel, and then into the U.S.
And how many subjects were there?
4 were taken into custody, 2 were arrested. The captain was on this boat that night, but we did release them as we collected evidence. The investigation took a little bit of time, but the plan tomorrow is to go out and execute an arrest warrant for him. We're going to wait till he comes out of the residence and hopefully prevent a situation where we have to try to track down somebody who's trying to evade getting arrested.
What is this?
I forgot.
You forgot? You don't know what you packed? Coffee.
Coffee.
What's this here?
This is my medication.
For what, headache? Ibuprofen?
For, headache, yeah.
Pain,
This is
for
for
pain.
Headache.
Yeah.
This is for-
All right, so it's good. Put it back in here. All right, this has a lot of stuff. What is all this? What is this?
Medication.
What do you have all this medication for? Your friend have a pharmacy? Does your friend have a store? Is he a doctor, this guy, or what does he do?
My doctor.
More pills. What's this? This is Dolo Stop. Some kind of syrupy liquid. In her bag, it was like a traveling pharmacy. What do people use this for? Huh?
I don't know.
You know what this is? This peptide, quindata. What's that?
She don't know nothing.
She don't know nothing. Yeah, she claims. Yeah. So it could be poison. You don't know what it is. The main issue is that 1, she didn't declare any of this. It's not like 1 or 2 for personal use. It's like 50 plus. 2, she has no clue what this stuff is, and neither do we. Look at these pills. We don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. And we can't test it in such quantity. So all this is gonna be turned over to the FDA. No, that's going with us. So this is all going. It's all going. It's all going. They'll determine whether it's okay or not. If not, then it's seized and destroyed more than likely. It was a good stop. It was a good stop. It was a good examination. We're trying to find contraband. We're trying to find things that aren't allowed into our country, and she had a lot. So we're going to release you, okay?
Okay.
So next time, just be more careful with what you take back, okay? Whoever her friend is or her friend's husband, the level of trust she has for them made her feel comfortable enough to carry that bag, not knowing what's inside the bag. It's very important that people know, don't bring anything here that's not yours or that you don't know what it is, because it could be narcotics, drugs, weapons. Don't do it. It's not a good idea.
We're going to be executing an arrest warrant. The individual was identified as part of an investigation into a smuggling organization. This guy actually was the captain of a yacht that came into Miami with 456 kilos of cocaine. We obtained a warrant for his arrest, and we're going to be executing that warrant this morning.
I'll have you guys staged right here in the corner.
Okay.
Get a direct eye to the house here, and then he will be here at the end of the street facing north. Once the takedown signal comes out, just come to the residence and just provide extra cover.
Who are the other possibles at the house?
His son. It looks like the wife was heading to work when I drove by this morning. And a gentleman that was there yesterday, I don't know, he kind of looked like a visitor at the house.
If he does get into a vehicle, just try to keep containment on that street. All right, so we'll head over to the location.
Good to go.
All right. Arrest warrants are, inherently dangerous just because we're going into an unknown. In this case, it's the subject's home, his residence. Some pre-operational surveillance has shown that he's departing the house pretty regularly in the morning, mid-morning. So we're just gonna wait till he leaves to try to mitigate some of those risks of going into his house and grabbing him. All right. So we're on the street of the subject's house, getting set up now, getting everybody in a position. They always want to try to dominate the situation, so I think we have 6 officers out here today. We're dealing with traffickers that smuggle hundreds and hundreds of kilos of cocaine. Anything can happen.
Be ready to go.
We do have a lot of medication coming in. And a lot of people travel to Mexico or Canada, and they'll buy over the counter or they'll pay somebody to get scheduled medication.
These appear to be loaded syringes of a yet to be determined pharmaceutical.
All of this medication coming in that's not approved by the FDA. It's a big problem.
It's in another language.
People not knowing exactly what they're taking, people self-medicating, people dying. We have Schedule 2, Schedule 3 narcotics without a prescription.
These are the things the United States right now is trying to stop.
Can you put a couple boxes up here, please?
So everything that is here that I'm about to go through is yours. You take full ownership and responsibility of everything.
Yes, sir.
Now, do you have any plants?
No.
Fruits?
No.
Currencies of $10,000 or more?
No.
Usually when we have families arriving from Vietnam, they on average have about 5 boxes. I'm gonna go through your bags. What I need you to do is just stand behind the yellow line right there as I do as such. Please make no sudden movements towards me, okay? This is a family traveling, and they have 2 bags per person. Thus, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. We have about 14 boxes. Looks like fish cakes, a lot of fish cake. What is this one?
Fish.
Fish, some cashews. They love having their home food like fish, squid. They bring clothes and medications. Let's not forget about those. That's codeine. This is prohibited. It's a Schedule 2 narcotic.
No, this one, and when we go out in the country, and my husband really bad and coughing, think that my country is really cold. And we buy cake, that's it.
You got this stuff everywhere, don't you? How many of those did you buy? How many boxes?
For what?
The codeine.
That's it.
That's it? Everybody's coughing now. Isn't that amazing? So that's OTC. That's over the counter. That's for dermatitis. Yeah, these right here are the ones I'm worried about right now.
I just bought only one thick one. Thick one, three, and my sister, she say, and somebody buy for her. That's it.
Okay. Let me check these right here, okay? It says neocodeine on it, but if we're gonna do the right thing and find more information on it, that'll tell us what we got. These are the 500 milligram.
We have information tonight that there's going to be a target coming in. Paul's going to talk to you about the origin of this case and how it got started.
I'll just give you a quick basic case overview. For the past 2 years, we've been tracking an internal conspiracy of airline employees smuggling drugs from Curacao to New York. We believe the drugs are being shipped in suitcases, then airline employees pull off that luggage. We really did an in-depth investigation, and thus far, we're able to seize 10 kilograms of cocaine and made multiple arrests.
On the ground. Wait, relax.
On the ground.
We've since received intel that today a new load of drugs will be shipped into JFK from Curacao. This organization is utilizing a passenger that's going to be associated with that suitcase. Our plan is to seize the suitcase of narcotics before the employee here at JFK takes it away and arrests the passenger for conspiring to import a controlled substance. We're going to have CBP set team X-ray the flight. They will attempt to identify the bag, and then we'll take it from there. That's it.
This is a big piece of the investigation. When we get that person, that'll give us enough evidence to get the rest of the people in Curacao, essentially taking down the source of supply, like cutting off the head. We've already disrupted this drug organization. Now we're going to dismantle it.
My least favorite thing is waking up early. The plan was to wait till he came out to make the arrest on this individual. But since we have not seen the subject go out of the residence and his vehicles are parked out front, we decided to go into the residence and try to make the arrest. We're just waiting for a helicopter to help cover the rear of the house. I've been doing this for, I think I'm on my 16th year now, and I have an inkling that something isn't right. It's extremely easy to leave if you wanted to, get on a boat and go to the Bahamas. We would not have any way of knowing.
We're just getting set up. Give me a few, and I'll let you know when I got good eyes on.
There we go. We're going to go ahead and try to make contact with our subject here.
Good eyes on. Good copy. Standing by.
Hello.
Hello. Hey. How you doing?
How you doing?
How you doing? Come on up. Come on up. We're looking for Benzo. Yeah. Where's he at?
I don't know. He went out last night. They're coming out today.
Well, how many people in the house?
Right now, it's just my auntie and my cousin. Me and my old girl just went to work. My mom, she went to work.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you call them out, please?
Leave the door open.
Yeah.
Leave the door open.
Can you come over here, ma'am? Any weapons or anything inside the house?
No.
No, no firearms at all?
Okay.
Okay. Everybody speak English? Everybody speaks English?
No.
Okay. You don't speak English?
No, yo hablo español.
Okay, está bien. Hablamos español igual.
Nobody else inside, right? Okay. We're gonna go ahead and check the house, all right?
How come you guys have a warrant?
We do have a warrant, yeah. Wendell's not home.
I'm not gonna find Wendell in there, right? You don't seem too sure.
¿Está en la casa?
No.
¿No sabe dónde está?
No sé.
Nadie sabe.
No.
Si lo están diciendo
No
mentira.
sé, yo no soy de aquí, yo soy de...
Okay. I came late last night, so I just went straight home and was straight to sleep.
Where's your bedroom?
My bedroom's on this side.
Okay.
Like, my parents' bedroom's on the other side. Upstairs, downstairs? No, this is one from the house.
Okay. All right.
Good?
Yeah.
It's the police.
Careful. Nice and slow.
Hey, put him up.
Careful. Nice and slow.
Hey, put him up.
I got him.
Tiene un orden para tu arresto, okay?
Mirage, you guys are clear. Thanks for all the assistance from that one in custody.
Thank you, guys. Stay right there, okay? The son answered. We asked if his father was home. He said no, obviously. We said we're going to check inside. He said his dad definitely wasn't home. He left last night, went to the last bedroom back of the house, and he was down, crouched in the corner. So we were able to take him into custody, no issues. So we're going to transport him over to the office. The arrest was best case scenario. The subject was taken into custody, nobody was injured. So all in all, successful operation. Down here in the marine smuggling environment, we're still at it, and we're going to continue to try to identify folks who are supplying cocaine, other vessels, and other individuals here in the U.S. who are facilitating, other smuggling ventures.
All right, copy, brother. Thanks. I just got a call that our gang unit has a search warrant as part of another investigation that also involves cocaine being smuggled aboard boats from the Caribbean. So we're heading to start preparing for the larger takedown that's going to happen.
UK tested, started his medication. This is a neocodeine, and it's a derivative of codeine that's reported in the countries of Lebanon and Vietnam. Those are the two countries that produce this. Being a derivative of is sort of like, I guess you would say, hemp versus marijuana. Is there some there? Yeah, it's to the itty-bitty, minute percent. So, first time, pat it on the hand. Don't do it again.
Me?
Do not bring this into the United States again. Do you understand?
Yes, sir. Let me tell you, next time somebody go over there, I tell don't bring.
Okay.
Me, no more. No more that one. Now I got it. You remember me after.
Fist bump.
Never, never.
All right. Put that stuff away, no more.
Yeah, yes, no sir. More.
Thank you. All right, you guys have a great day. We're going to release them, and there will be information for the next time they enter to look for these items. If they have it, they've been warned, and at that time they'll be receiving a penalty and a seizure on these items.
Sorry about that.
That's okay. Some don't know, and you can't hold that against them. Some of them do know, and they've been doing it for a while, and they supply their store with it. I tested stuff the other day that came back as sulfuric acid. So think about that. You're buying something outside the country, you're bringing it in. You're actually killing somebody. We have to protect the United States. That's what it's all about, and I take that to heart.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
We're waiting to see if CBP can intercept the suitcase with the narcotics coming from Curacao, and then if we can identify who the bag is associated with. So we have a team out there on the ramp looking at the bags coming off the plane.
This is a pretty big operation. There's approximately 20 guys out tonight between HSI, CBP, and Port Authority.
Flight blocked and passengers are getting off right now.
How you doing?
All right. Thank you. Good night.
Is that full back there? That's a lot of bags.
We're going to be looking for markings, identifiers on the bag, whether it be duct tape or ribbon. Typically, that's what the organizations do, so they know which bags they're looking for.
How about the front? Can we look at the front? It's full? All right.
Once we identify the suitcase, if there's a bag label with the passenger's name on it, then we're going to be able to identify the passenger and successfully make an arrest.
We've all worked on this for the last couple of years. We've intercepted a lot of money. We found out about a lot of drugs. We've got small levels of narcotics. We've made tons of arrests on it. But if this all works out the way that we've been planning it, that'll give us enough information to indict the source of supply in Curacao.
Got it? Got it. Bring it to the X right now. Hold on.
Let's see if it's
It's definitely bricks?
Yeah.
Still on there?
We got a good hit.
Yeah. Bricks? Yeah. All right, good. All right. So I'm gonna let them know. Okay. All right.
Tag on. And it's low.
Tag is on.
So they're gonna start to get out.
That's even better for us.
Now, we know who she is. It's a female passenger, so we're hoping that CBP can find that person with her passport. Everybody stand by.
Back there, they caught her back there. Should be out here in a second. So we're gonna send the bag in.
Okay.
Put it on. Get it on. Yeah, go. It's on. It's on. You're gonna see it. It's right after a red Nautica bag.
We're waiting to see if this female passenger goes to the baggage carousel, picks up the bag with cocaine in it.
If she exits the customs area without collecting the bag, then, as we suspect, an airline employee is supposed to be taking that luggage.
Everybody stand by. All right, take it down.
I'm gonna grab her.
U.S. Customs, can I see your passport quick? Do you have any other bags or just this one?
Just this one.
Okay. Follow me this way. She skipped the carousel and she made a beeline to the exit. She didn't admit that she had any checked bags.
Seeing her exit the terminal without picking up her bag pretty much confirms this organization has airline employees here at JFK to pull off bags.
You can have a seat. Have a seat.
CBP is gonna pat down the passenger, and we're gonna reach out to our colleagues in Curacao to see if we can find any of the airport video surveillance.
We have information that cocaine is being smuggled from the Bahamas on vessels. It's being sold from a trailer here in the Miami area. The trailer is what we call a trap house, which means nobody actually lives there. It's just used to sell narcotics. So we are currently on our way to this place to execute a narcotics search warrant. The trap house is in the area with a lot of gang activity. And the subjects have a lengthy criminal history involving violence. We also have intelligence indicating that these subjects may be carrying firearms. So we're utilizing the HSI Miami Special Response Team. We're here to enhance everybody's safety. That's the only reason we exist.
Stand by one. Roger that. Keep us posted. Omaha, airborne. Is everybody set? Everybody's ready for the go. Copy that. Arriving at the location. They're at inbound.
That's it. That's them. Let's go.
Execute.
Go, go, go! Police! Push it! Push it! Push! Around the back? Let's go! Let's go!
Execute.
Go, go, go! Police! Push it! Push it! Push! Around the back? Let's go! Let's go!
This is going over a fence.
Let me see your head. Step towards me. Do it now. Got him?
They got him, guys. They got him in custody.
Everybody secure inside?
Yeah.
There was one guy manning the trap house, the individual that ran away, but he was caught right down the street.
The operation went exactly the way we wanted it to, almost textbook. We were able to conduct a breach of the fortified fence on the exterior. There was no threats or anybody in the way, so we were able to do that safely. So we did have the primary subject hop a fence. We were able to call that over the radio, so he was taken into custody. We have search teams that are going through the location now, looking for narcotics, firearms, other evidence. As far as I'm concerned, this operation could not have gone better for us.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
I know the numbers here.
Lately, we've been seeing huge trends of people ordering stuff off of the dark web. People have ordered fentanyl off of the dark web. Nowadays, it's leaning more towards prescription pills, and we're just trying to catch everything that shouldn't be coming into the country.
Okay, you can run it. This is mail that came in late last night. We're doing routine scanning on it to see if we can find anything. Good. Hold on. You can see the pills. Looks like a book almost. It's labeled protein supplements. It did look like supplements, but in a lot of cases, it's not the right kind of supplements. Definitely doesn't look right. I believe it's a prazolam commonly sold as Xanax. You can tell by the bar shape, quite a lot here, too. Probably 500 pills in each one of these. You got probably 10 or 15,000 pills here. If it was legitimate, it would have some markings on it, not just pills in an envelope. We were getting these pretty regularly. It's highly addictive, and chances are these aren't prescribed for someone. They're doing this on their own. You actually don't know what you're getting. They're having a major problem with it in the medical field. I'm gonna get a quick weight just to see how much it is. 3,400 grams. This is a massive amount with a high dollar value. This is pounds of pills. People don't get pounds of pills. A normal person couldn't use this in a year. So we're gonna have to contact our HSI agents, and they take it from there, whether they would like to do a further investigation on it.
What do you got?
Negative.
I asked her twice if she had other Xanax, and she said no.
She doesn't allow that this morning.
We just spoke to our law enforcement partners in Curacao. The surveillance footage shows the passenger holding the exact same black suitcase CBP discovered the bricks in. She is then seen walking towards the check-in with the suitcase, so she clearly knows more than she's saying she does.
So we'll just let her present the bag to her?
Yeah, you guys can present the bag.
Say, this is tagged. Say, this is your name.
Okay.
Yeah, I like that.
Okay, miss. I'm confused. This belongs to you? When we brought it in there, she was quiet, but definitely looked like she saw a ghost. So when you're ready, you can have a seat, and I'll ask you some questions. Okay, miss. Just wait here. I'll just see you in 5 minutes. When we brought in that bag, she looked pretty freaked out. She broke into tears, and then we knew that she knew.
During the CBP examination of the suitcase, we found suspected cocaine, but we need to make sure that it's actually cocaine.
We have something here. Bricks.
Now we're getting ready to field test the bricks.
We're taking a sample from the brick and we're putting it in the narcotics test pouch. And with each vial that you break, it's supposed to turn a specific color. First one's blue. Second vial you break. The top part is pink, indicating positive results for cocaine.
We're looking at 7.5 kilos here. That's a transnational criminal organization losing out, so it's a big hit.
You know, in situations like this is a young girl. She's 21 years old. She gets caught up in it in the hopes of making some money. It's a hard situation, but this is what the organizations utilize. Unfortunately, there's consequences.
We're getting towards the final stages of this. Now we want to find out who actually gave it to her in Curacao, if there's anybody else involved that we're not aware of. Once that happens, we're going to work with our foreign law enforcement partners to arrest and extradite those individuals in Curacao. So hopefully she'll decide to cooperate and she'll be able to give us some more information about the organization.
All right, so what did we end up finding?
Approximately a little over a kilo of coke, baggies, cash, scales.
How much cash do we think we found?
About 600 bucks.
600, we're still counting it? Okay.
Yeah.
So that's crack too, right?
Crack.
How many baggies of crack we got?
5 bags.
They got loose.
And the subject is still not willing to speak to us yet, is that correct?
Not yet.
Okay. Well, this is good. With this kind of weight in his possession, maybe this will make him more amenable to sharing what's going on with us. For a neighborhood like this, for them to be sitting on $30,000 worth of narcotics and just selling it willy-nilly is pretty significant. Our next steps on this are going to be trying to turn this into more of a federal case. We're going to be looking to identify the broader network that we want to pursue for investigations and potential prosecution. Outstanding work. Good job.
Excellent. The residents are going to be able to sleep peacefully tonight, knowing that these guys are not selling this amount of dope to citizens of Miami.
So far, so good. Everything looks good. We're all set with KPC.
Okay.
We should go to the gate.
We've been investigating this drug organization based in Curacao for the last 2 years. And right now we have enough evidence to get the rest of the people supplying the narcotics. So today we're going off to Curacao. And we're going to work with foreign law enforcement to eventually arrest our targets and eventually bring them back to the U.S. for a trial.
Continue boarding flight 197 service to Curacao, departing from gate.
Nobody wants crime to be committed. Nobody's good with, drug trafficking. Nobody's okay with money laundering. So when we're talking about Homeland, we're not just talking about protecting it from within. We're talking about protecting it all around the world. We're going to completely take down this organization from the top down.
Where's Keith? Just checking the door seams. Thank you, sir. This one's clear.
Where are you coming from right now? All right, what you doing in Mexico today? Car belongs to you.
Good boy. He's hit him underneath.
All right, I'll pull you right over here.
As we were getting to that bumper, he got a whiff of something, so we want to see what's going on that side of the vehicle.
All right, lift it up?
Yep.
We'll lift the vehicle to see if there's any anomalies. It's fresh paint. We can still smell it. Can you take a look at this for me? Yeah, all that paint? Yeah. All this has been reworked here a little bit. That's not factory at all. Gotcha. I want to drill this, all right? Okay. Yeah, flashlight, bro. Yeah. You got some in there?
Oh, yeah.
Boom. Our suspicion tells us that there's quite a few packages of narcotics in the vehicle. You smell that Bondo too? Yeah. The Bondo smells fresh. Yeah, that's not factory. And there's non-factory screws right under the Bondo. You got some in there. And the bumper.
Oh, yeah, it's a pretty big load.
It's a large quantity.
We encountered 10 packages. We're gonna go back in the testing site and weigh it, test it, and see what it is exactly.
Ma'am, can you open up your bag real quick so I can just take a quick peek? Okay, thank you. More than 90% travel legitimately with their dogs coming into the United States. They understand the rules, the regulations.
Good boy.
But not everybody does that.
What kind of dog do you have?
That's a French Bulldog.
Americans have a big appetite for pets. It's a lucrative business. I mean, there's breeders in these foreign countries who breed these dogs, and by the time they come over here, that dog that you paid a couple $100s for in Mexico is thousands of dollars.
Trying to import puppies for sale is legal, but only if they have the proper paperwork, the proper permits to bring them in. If not, we run into issues where we have to notify certain agencies here in the United States. As a father to two dogs that I love, I take this personally. It's something that touches my heart. That's my buddy last night. That's my boy Trooper. You can see how small he is. He's my trooper because he helps me deal with things from being in the military and being in a certain country and doing certain things. That is true, and don't get me cheered up. It's one of those things where it was meant to be. You want to make sure they're going to a right home, they're going with a rightful owner, and they're not being used for breeding purposes to make monetary gain.
Hey, Chica. Look how beautiful.
All right, go ahead and get your bags. Okay, I'm gonna need your paperwork and I need to take a look at the puppy.
It is coming from a high-risk country.
Right, or rabies. We here in the United States have eradicated rabies except for your wild animals. However, we can't let our guard down, especially from the high-risk countries, Brazil and Colombia. And you said it was a Shih Tzu, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna have CDC and come back and take a look at her real quick and just make sure everything is good, okay? When entering the United States, all dogs must be at least 4 months of age. And let me pull up her information here. Veterinarian in Brazil. The other thing that we're looking at right now is that the imported dog should be in good health. The vaccine for rabies, distemperament, hepatitis, provirus, parainfluenza virus, Shih Tzu.
Shih Tzu.
Hey, we contacted CDC to have them take a look at all of the documentation, and the CDC veterinarian take a look at the gum line with the teeth to determine the approximate age. Graham. 10-4. All right, ma'am. You're clear to go.
Okay, thank you.
The vet for CDC has cleared the dog for entry. There, I can get this for you. Take it over here for you. It seems as though our little Shih Tzu will be entering the United States. All right, Penelope, you have a great day, sweetheart. She is so good. Look at her.
There's multiple layers of cellophane, black carbon paper. You use dryer sheets.
Cartel, they wrap it with dryer sheets. This is a technique that they use to throw our canine officers off and detecting if the vehicle or person is loaded with narcotics. But yeah, positive for cocaine. Yep. We've had to seal it back up for safety reasons, and we're gonna go weigh it. It's weighing at 11.5 kilos of cocaine. Now it is seized property. Hopefully the person will be prosecuted for their actions today. It's an excellent day for all of us here. I will sleep very well tonight knowing that I was able to be part of this seizure here.
Good morning, sir. Where are you going today? Going to work? Put it in park real quick. I'm just gonna check underneath. This is the largest port of entry. Day to day, 3 shifts. We're out there trying to stay on top of the current trends, but things are rapidly evolving. Anything is a concealment method here at the border. But the drug trafficking organizations are already looking for some way that we're not getting, and that's what they're going to try to use. All right, man. Have a good one.
Supervisor from lane 5, 10-4.
Just said on the radio that there was an alert to a vehicle, and an officer walked it in for further inspection. So we're going to go see where it's located, what it is.
This driver right here referred back due to her nervous behavior. We're gonna go ahead and clear the car.
Okay.
Go ahead. El carro es de mi mamá. Me lo prestó. Okay. Me lo prestó para poderme venir a mi casa.
It's not factory made.
Was there a modification to this area?
They have been getting smarter with hiding drugs to the point where this will seem like a regular console, but you press a series of buttons where it opens up. I was leading up through this hole that they made. All right, let's see. This one cavity right here.
Narcotics within a gas tank, within the seats, within the doors. We're prepared for that, but in the past few months, the drug trafficking organizations use special built compartments. It's the current trend we want to be on.
Oh, I see now. Oh, it's cool. I did find where it went to. It's all good.
Okay.
But these tents, normally when we have people waiting, they're just leaning on the table, gazing at the car, but she's looking away. Definitely a sign. Señorita, ¿por qué fue para México?
Oh, mi mamá vive allá, la voy a visitar.
Ah, ok.
Ajá. Y luego ya ahorita le pedí el carro prestado, como le quiero traer más al rato una cama, por eso quiero la troca para que traerle una cama que tengo para ella allá en mi casa.
Ok. ¿Y cómo fue para México? ¿Si no tiene carro?
Yo voy caminando, en taxi. Y desde Tijuana me la están revisando.
¿Sí?
Sí, desde que estoy en la línea, desde allá me la están revisando y revisando.
Es solo parte del proceso. Es mejor estar seguros,
Sí. Muy profesional y jovencito.
Gracias, señorita.
Sí.
When I talked to her, she relaxed a little bit. She changed her body language. She was very compliant. We checked the vehicle thoroughly, just a regular traveler. We are safe to say she's good to go.
You purchase the pet there out of the country, or you bring it?
I brought her with me on the trip.
Oh, okay, that's what I'm saying. So they asked you about this. So you got the papers and all that stuff, right? I'm satisfied.
There's breeders all over the world, and people typically don't care where they're coming from, especially French bulldogs.
Hello, pumpkins. Hello.
Because that dog is in such high demand. You live here in the States?
No, I'm from Colombia.
So
I'm a tourist.
So why are you bringing these puppies for tourists? I don't understand.
Because I'm living here alone in Colombia, so I don't have family in the States.
Okay, listen. Help me to help you. I just feel like you're bringing these dogs for a different reason.
No, that's mine.
This is a $10,000 dog.
Estos son un cachorro de
One of them.
$100. Uno.
He claims he was going to visit family and friends, and he was bringing the dogs along on his vacation.
Bueno, nosotros amamos esta raza. Bueno, nos gusta mucho.
Our family loves this breed.
Yeah.
$10,000 dog.
Yes. Here in the United States, the puppies can sell anywhere from $2,000 to $25,000 per puppy. It can be seen as another form of smuggling. So I believe that a lot of people are bringing those puppies in so that they can make large amounts of money quickly. They are.
I'll make a 20 grand real quick.
Yes.
We're setting up surveillance today. We received some information from another law enforcement agency about a traffic stop that involved a car that's already in the United States. From our information, it's loaded with narcotics, and we're going to get up on the highway and see where they go today.
Radio check.
This is what my team does. We are a field force that specializes in surveillance. We have bona fide cartels that move product through the area. On the rise seems to be passenger vehicles that can have 50 to 55 kilograms inside of them. Fentanyl, cocaine, heroin. We're hoping this driver can lead us to people who know more about the distribution in hopes to dismantle their hub of operations in the United States. We're part of a multi-agency task force. Once one of us has successfully targeted that vehicle, the rest of us will collapse on that target and then work together to land that vehicle.
I have him on 905, stand by, approaching half mile.
Here we go.
Number 2 lane.
I have the ground eye. He is committed 905 west. Dark black coupe.
I got him. He's in the middle lane to turn left. Off. He is slated to make a right turn northbound. I can't follow it. I lost sight of him. Stand by. He may have cut through this parking lot.
He's pulled off. Load drivers have different levels of sophistication to try to see if someone is following them. When they take a particular street or a particular dead end, we don't know if that's just a trap to detect law enforcement.
I don't have eyes on him right now, so if I can get one unit in here, that'd be great. Yeah, I got him parked in between the two big warehouse stuff. I got out. Looks like he's going to the clock and working shift.
It's not uncommon for smugglers doing nefarious activities to try to blend in, going to work where you say you're going to work, keeping up with a normal pattern of life as best they can. But there can be 4-hour shifts and 6-hour shifts, and we may be sitting here later than we think. It could be the original driver that comes back to it. It could be a different driver. Whomever may drive that away, we're going to stick with that vehicle.
Is this your vehicle?
Yeah.
Okay, so everything inside it belongs to you?
It's my stuff that I left to do.
Being able to talk to people helps me do my job. You can look at a car all day if you want to, but that person is really going to tell you what is there. All right, you don't have any fruits, plants, seeds, vegetables, money over $10,000. How much money are you carrying with you?
Just my card.
Based on my height and also the fact that I am a female and I look like I'm 16 without a mask on, there is definitely a lot of people that do try and see what they can get away with, what they can't get away with. All right, you're good to go. I actually had to dig in a little bit deeper on them, and that's okay with me because I actually like a challenge. What were you doing in Mexico?
I went to get my nails done. There's the salon right there.
Okay. How long were you there in Mexico?
For like an hour.
Do you smoke?
I do.
Single female, just went to go get her nails done. She was referred back because the car smells so strong like weed. When was the last time you smoked? In the morning? You have any drugs from inside the vehicle?
I do.
There's no paraphernalia in the car or anything like that? All right, so you're gonna open up the trunk and the hood, and then you're gonna go ahead and step down, okay? You like walk by it, you'll smell it. She said she smoked this morning, but it doesn't smell like that. It smells like she literally just smoked it. So we gotta check inside this vehicle, and then we'll see what happens from there. Now look at these vents right here. Usually that's where they load it the most. Everything's pretty dusty. If you see anything that looks like brand new or anything that's stripped, you wanna take a closer look at that. I'm good with that. The normal trend since Corona, it was definitely body carrying. The trend now is vehicles, spare tires, quarter panels, rockers. That was the trend. These little panels, make sure that there's nothing in them. I don't really see anything in this one. We're gonna tap this tire, make sure it sounds bouncy, or hit the inside and make sure it sounds hollow. So that's good. You can get this back seat and I'll get the front seat. Interesting. So she has eye drops, a lighter, and this, a weed kit. She has a wax pen with marijuana. All right, pat her down. All right, go ahead and follow us. She already lied once about not having the THC that she had. My partner here is going to search you, make sure you don't have anything else. There's nothing else that you have, correct? Okay, because now's your chance. The fact that her car smells entirely like weed, there's more probable cause right there that she might have something else on her. Go ahead and take a seat. All right. I didn't feel anything.
That sounds familiar.
Negative.
Negative. Okay.
What you want me to do with this? Personal use. They'll either issue her a penalty, make her go back with it, dispose of it, or it'll get destroyed in testing. So I talked to the chief here. So you're not allowed to cross it federally. Okay. Across an international border.
I did forget I had in my purse my two separate seizures. That's the way I have it. It's the CBP.
Do you have anything to back that up?
I do not have my labels, but you can definitely call the company to verify with them.
We can't sit here and make phone calls. That's the issue.
Okay. At this point, what's gonna happen to you because of that? Like,
Well,
yeah, what's
going to happen next is that they're going to destroy you.
Okay.
All right, so you're good to go pretty much?
Yeah.
From there, you're good to go, okay? I mean, we could fine them. She can't be issued up to $10,000 for it, especially because she didn't declare it. But sometimes they're just like bigger fish to fry.
Waiting us out is in itself a tactic. We have to be willing to handle the quick hits, but also these ones that draw on for several hours into the night. So it pays for us to be more patient than the smugglers are willing to be. And luckily, our team is very patient.
I'm seeing quite a few people coming out to their cars. That looks like shift change. I have them. I have the vehicle. 3 additional males just walked up.
Yep, these could be our guys right here.
A female is approaching, and they're all getting in the car. 3 males, a female, and that's 1.
We don't know their role. We don't know if they're co-workers of the plant or co-conspirators in the smuggling attempt.
Away.
Here we go.
Driver is out of here.
We don't know which direction they're gonna go, and we don't know how far they're gonna go. But we're willing to take it as far as we have to and find that distribution hub.
Number 1 lane southbound. 10 just past you.
All right. I have the ground eye. And we'll see where this goes. He's pulled off the 11. He's committed to a U-turn.
I'm ahead of him. I'll have him if he comes up.
He may be doing a heat run and coming right back at us to try to see if someone is following them.
He gave me a pretty hard look when I drove by him. I don't know if I spooked him or not.
Copy. It's possible he spotted us. He's headed to the 905.
Now I'm actually on ramp for the 905 now.
They're headed back south. We aren't far from the border, and we're gonna know here in a second if he's headed back into Mexico.
All right, she's gonna be off. Get this exit. Setting up for a left turn.
It looks like in this last chance here, we're not gonna let these drugs get back into Mexico just for a second attempt for them to be smuggled back into the country.
Okay, he's in the first green for Mexico. We need to get ahead of this guy.
We have 2 units ahead of it.
3 cars in line. He's the 4th one.
Here we go.
I had to go ahead and start bleeding right now.
Please, stand up! Let me see your head! Come on out!
They got him, guys.
CBP got the vehicle stopped. Our driver is going to be interviewed separately. The 4 additional individuals will be interviewed for their determination whether they're involved or not. And we're bringing the car over to the lift where they can elevate it and get a better look at the undercarriage and do a much more thorough inspection.
When's the last time you traveled?
2019.
Did you bring animals in with you on that day?
No, nunca. La primera vez porque pues
the first time.
How many dogs do you have?
8 dogs.
8?
No. Yo tengo solo 2 estos, pero
I only
mi
have
familia,
2.
o sea, mi hermana,
My family,
mis abuelos tienen otros.
sister,
What type of dogs do they have?
Todos son bulldog franceses.
¿Quién le dio esta carta a usted?
Mi psicólogo en Colombia.
Is basically saying that his dogs are support animals for his depression. So it's a therapeutic treatment for the benefits of companionship. It's like a well-being.
Okay. He had a letter from his doctor supporting that those were, in fact, his dogs. It seems like he's actually bringing the dogs in to sell them. Unfortunately, we didn't have any proof that that is what he is going to do. And that just supported our decision to let him to continue on with the dogs. Okay, enjoy your vacation.
Adios.
Adios.
Just based on the information that we have so far, we're confident that we'll come up with some contraband.
We're definitely seeing something that is not supposed to be there.
That's non-factory.
That's who we're dealing with, the calf about.
They can see black electrical tape where there shouldn't be any. This giving them enough indicators to remove the bumper to expose more of their vehicle.
Perfect. There you go. Got him.
I can see stuff.
The other one?
The compartments are post-factory modifications that's consistent with narcotic smuggling.
It is.
Here we go.
You know what? I think it's wood. Yeah, look at what.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, right?
Just a block of wood. Unbelievable. It was packaged consistent to narcotics packages that we normally see. So this was most likely a test run. They were testing some of our capabilities and limitations, and they didn't want to risk the actual narcotics coming through. This is the first time I've ever seen this. Our initial information was good. This vehicle was modified to smuggle contraband and narcotics. It just wasn't happening, in fact, today.
Anything else?
No. But we did take one trap compartment car off the street. We've identified multiple people involved, and we will further that investigation with interviews and intel to start targeting other people associated with this.
Come on.
Hey, ma'am, question for you. Can you open up your bag real quick? The concealment of the dogs is what we're running into a lot lately. A lot of people are sticking them in tote bags, sticking them in backpacks, some with very small carriers. You have your passport, ma'am?
Yeah.
All right, and do you have the paperwork for the dog, please? And where's your final destination today?
Boston.
And you have 2 dogs?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and bring everything with me. Let's go this way right here. Okay, hot dog.
Yeah, that's not hot.
Dotson. Oh, come here, Bubby. Hey, buddy. 2 boys?
2 boys.
2 boys.
And Max.
Oh, okay. We're gonna do your picture, okay? Okay. Look at this. Look how beautiful. Oh, look how beautiful. We have 2 dogs that are coming in from Brazil. Approximately how old are the puppies?
4 months and 10 days.
4 months and 10 days. When entering the United States, all dogs must be vaccinated and at least 4 months of age. if trying to import puppies for sale. Proper authorization from CDC, Centers of Disease Control, and USDA are required. There we go. Okay, you're gonna go back in here. All right, you take a seat right over there, please. Do you have any other paperwork for the dogs?
No.
Okay. The vet is now taking a look at all the paperwork along with the photos that they shot of the dog's gum line to determine the age. Okay. Yeah, those are underage. The dogs appear to be anywhere from 6 to 12 weeks old. Shot records, both Brazilian. As you can see, all the writing is exactly the same with the same pen. The paperwork is fraudulent. And it's an emergency issue passport also, which means this was a quick flight going down for some reason. Okay. Okay, ma'am, could you go ahead and put the dogs back in their kennel, please? Thank you.
So, how long were you in
Brazil? 10 days.
10 days?
Uh-huh.
What was the purpose of the trip?
My mom passed like 2 months ago, and we have to go first to do our stuff, sell the housing stuff. So I have to.
And you just decided to pick up 2 doggies and bring them back?
Because I'm gonna stay here now. I only go back there when the lawyer say you have to come to sign. But she
Well,
says,
this is an emergency issue passport. This isn't a regular issue passport. So to me, it seems as though you were going down in basically a hurry. And the purpose for that hurrying, for what reason?
I have to take that.
Do you have a puppy business? Have you brought puppies back previously? Yeah. Oh, okay. But it's not a business?
No.
Or for extra money?
No.
How long have you been in possession of the dogs in your physical?
The dogs come to my house, and my son take care of them.
So where's your son live?
In Brazil.
So your house is in Brazil?
Yeah, I have a house.
So
in
how did
Brazil,
your son find the dogs?
Huh?
How did your son find the dogs?
His sister, she has the parents, the babies, and she give to him. She give 2 dogs.
Somebody just gave your son 2 dogs, and now you're bringing those 2 dogs to the United
It's gonna be
States.
for me.
They'll be for you.
Yes.
Those dogs are underage right now. Those dogs are not 4 months old.
4 months and 10 days.
The shots, the vaccinations, do you have a receipt?
No, I have the card.
Do you have a receipt?
No.
So you had the shots given for free?
It's not for free. But when
So
you
who
go-
paid for it?
When you go to the
Who
vet,
paid for the vet bill?
I pay for.
Let me see a receipt.
I bring the card. I
Let
bring
me
the
see the
receipt.
receipt that you paid Hey Ice or US dollars with for the documentation.
I don't have. I don't know. You guys need that. I don't know.
You don't know.
No. I have the card.
The card means nothing, ma'am. The card right now is fraudulent. The shot card is fraudulent.
Have a seat. There it is.
Holy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, as we were looking through her phone, which we have the authority to do under Border Search Authority, we found videos of puppies, which she does have inside of her house.
So listen, we know what dogs are in demand here in the States that are cheap in Brazil, Mexico, Colombia. You've got pictures, multiple pictures of every litter on your phone.
I have 7 dogs.
You're raising these dogs, you're breeding these dogs.
I don't breed these dogs. I bring for my friend. You can call her. You can call her.
What does your friend do with the
What does your friend
dogs?
do with the dogs? She breeds them?
She sells them?
No, she have like a pet.
How much do they pay you to bring the dogs back for them?
The Shih Tzu is 2,000.
They paid you $2,000 to bring the dog back.
Yeah, they pay for it.
Right.
They pay for them.
Yeah.
So money's exchanged. Yes, money is exchanged.
There's a couple of officers that have interest in a vehicle. I think we should go check that out. It might be a positive one. What do we have?
This vehicle was referred in by the primary officer. The X-ray images showed anomalies on the vehicle.
Okay. This is a very well-known vehicle. So try to see if there's any areas where it could be loaded and start the process.
Super loose.
Oh, yeah.
The X-ray is telling us that the whole floor of the vehicle looks different. More than likely, it's got a floor compartment there. So the driver's detained while we inspect the vehicle.
Yeah, we'll just rip this. Oh, yeah, I can see them. It's right here.
Yeah.
See the compartment.
It's on this side, sir. What do you want to show me on this side?
There's a compartment in the driver's side, too. They're pretty creative. They always try to blend it in with how the vehicle's supposed to look, but you can tell it's not manufactured, though. There it is.
Oh, look at that.
Big bricks. They're more on the driver's side.
There you go. Got it.
6, 7. Oh. 7 packages out of the passenger side. 10 packages from the driver's side, which brings a total of 17 packages total in the car. Let's go. Test it? Okay.
We're gonna start testing these packages and see what do we have.
Big bricks.
They feel like they're about 2 kilos apiece.
The same type of packages with the same type of markings.
Always the smugglers write on the packages for some reason. It's either who in the cartel on this side is destined for or a code for heroin, cocaine, methamphetamine, or fentanyl. So we'll see right now as soon as we test it.
They use many layers of plastic to avoid detection, mainly from the canine, because they know they could be detected by the dogs. So it takes us a minute to get to the drug. No matter what they use, it really doesn't work. I've seen fish as a masking agent, and it just didn't work. And fish has a really strong smell. Whew, I got it, hang on. Okay, so this tests positive for cocaine. You can see the screen.
Okay, that's cocaine. You're gonna weigh it?
Yeah, let's weigh it.
17 packages total.
Okay. It's 36.42 kilograms of cocaine. $1.1 million in the street value. It's a significant amount of cocaine that we stopped today. San Diego is right here. So I can get dispersed in San Diego, onto LA, and all throughout the rest of the country.
The vehicle's gonna get seized. Then I'll be putting the driver under arrest. I'll be contacting HSI. They interview the subject and he determines what's gonna happen to him, basically.
Feels good. Feels like you're doing something worthy for this country, you know? This is the reason why I do my job.
she just found in the phone.
What'd you just find in the phone?
She sent a text. She said, we have to be very careful with them. They didn't take any vaccine. That was yesterday at 11:38 a.m.
CDC, the dogs were not vaccinated, not one vaccination. That's when we contact CDC because we don't want a small little puppy that's possibly infected entering the United States. So, the dogs have not been vaccinated at all, correct? Ma'am, I'm asking you a direct question now.
The first shot, yes.
Then why would the text messages say that the dogs have no shots at all? You have to be very careful with the dogs. Does that ring a bell? Do you understand the seriousness of this now?
I understand.
And it upsets me down in my heart that these two innocent dogs are the victim right now.
I'm sorry, I don't think about that.
You don't think about their lives. Do you understand you're in a lot of poo right now? So basically everything you've told me thus far is not the truth, correct? There you go, full confession. She was paid, the dogs were paid for, she was paid to go down there, pick up the dogs, bring them back to be resold. This is the CDC guidelines.
I'm so sorry. I'm
Pass that on to your friends too. And all those other breeders that you're talking to and dealing with, if they come through Atlanta, they're gonna run into me.
Okay.
They better have everything in order. The woman is a US citizen, so we cannot bar her from entering the United States. But at this time, she is returning with the dogs back to Brazil upon the CDC's decision that the dogs are being underage with fraudulent paperwork. All right, thank you guys. It just goes to show you people will do anything to make a dollar. It's sad, it really is. Hopefully they get into right hands.
You bring anything from Mexico today?
Nothing.
Nothing. Can you open the door for me, please?
3540 on the vehicle.
Sometimes they'll put a false wall there, but this one's good.
Good morning. Can you put on the window for me, please? All right, I'm gonna check your car out. Are you bringing anything with you need to tell me about? You sure? Go ahead and put it in park for me. All right, what are you bringing in the back? Can you open the trunk for me, please?
People in the trunk.
Come with me.
A ver, muchachos, ¿cuánto tiempo llevan adentro? ¿Un buen rato? ¿No puedes hablar? Okay. This is something we see here regularly. We've had people in compartments built in the dash, inside of a seat, inside of the gas tank. They hollow out the gas tank, they put a small, tiny little tank in the front, but there's a lot of factors that can kill that person. So it's very, very risky. ¿Tienes miedo? No, hombre, no les va a pasar nada, tranquilos. Ahorita les van a estar de comer. Ahora dígame de dónde son, para saber.
¿Mexicanos?
Because of the travel ban through the pandemic, we got a lot of people that are hiding in the trunk or a compartment of the vehicle.
Where are you from?
Usually it's people that are trying to seek asylum, but also people that shouldn't be coming into the country. We're prepared for it, but that moment when you open the trunk or a compartment and you see a face staring at you, it kind of gets you.
These people, they're fine. They're a little hot, a little sweaty. So right now, they'll be patted down. We'll investigate their identity to see if we have previously apprehended them or if they have a criminal record. If they don't have any of those things, we're going to turn them over to the officials in Mexico and return them back to their country. Then we'll prosecute the driver. People that take the risk to come over to America like this, because some of them might be fleeing wars or the cartels have taken their areas, but there's a proper way of immigrating and then there's an illegal way.
We just got some information of a vehicle that made it into the United States that is suspected of smuggling narcotics. We predominantly see methamphetamine in the San Diego area, but fentanyl is something that we're seeing in larger frequency.
I got her. She's in the number 2 lane. Looks like she might have turned into that shopping center.
Bingo.
Of one out of the vehicle.
I have a good eye. We're hoping that this driver can lead us to the intended destination on the north side in the United States.
She's walking towards the businesses.
In some cases, the person may be running errands or appearing to run errands, so they blend in with the general public. You would think that they're going about their normal activities, but it's used to detect law enforcement, see if people are following them. And also, are they working in concert with anyone else? Do they have their own counter surveillance people? You have to stay focused on them, but at the same time, you have to constantly be scanning your surroundings.
See, I can see her.
There we go. Brake lights on. Away, away, away.
I still got an eye on her.
Okay, on ramp, 5 north.
We're on Interstate 5, which is the major north-south highway that connects all of the West Coast and runs all the way through California. Being that we're only 2 hours south of Los Angeles, the second largest city in the United States, many of our drug shipments are headed for the Los Angeles greater area, where they get repackaged or redistributed and then sent out deeper into the United States.
You're in 5 north, lane 1.
All right, it's important to not lose this vehicle. Let's see where this goes.
Señor, ¿su pasaporte? Hola, ¿cómo está? Now that the COVID restrictions are being loosened, we're seeing an uptick in smuggling activities, especially in Miami.
We're seeing a big trend, young single travelers coming in. We're seeing a lot of club drugs. We're seeing 2C, we're seeing ketamine, and our job is to make sure that we stop it.
I'm looking for this girl.
We're looking for a person of interest coming from the Lima, Peru flight.
Pasaporte, por favor.
She's from New Jersey, and she attempted to leave out of Houston. And then under different reservations, she attempted to leave out of Miami, but she no-boarded. We find it kind of odd.
The no boards is something that we see in a lot of smugglers. These are instances where the person probably wasn't able to acquire the drugs, wasn't able to do what they had planned. It's a huge red flag for us on what we do here.
We couldn't make it to the gate at the time that the flight arrived, so we're looking for her in the immigration floor. This is usually one of our busiest times.
Right here?
Over there?
Yeah, she's on. All right, guys.
Oh, okay.
Got her.
The reason for your child over there?
Okay.
Come on this way. How many bags do you have? Just one? We'll wait right here.
The main thing was no board. Yeah, she had multiple no boarders out of Houston and Miami under different reservations. Just ask her why. Okay.
You have any other bags?
No.
All right, you packed them yourself? The first flight that you booked, what was that route? Do you remember?
I believe it was supposed to be Miami.
Miami? That was in a different city or state?
No, I don't think so. Honestly, I wasn't having such a good time with everything going on in Peru,
Okay.
so we're
All
gonna
right.
really pay attention to.
Okay.
Yeah.
You said the funeral. Do you have like any pamphlets or anything of the ceremony?
No, like it was for my house in Peru, I wasn't gonna bring it here.
Okay, well.
We're gonna take a look at your bags and then we're gonna let you go, okay?
Lost sight of her?
I have her. So right now it's just a follow, watch, and wait. I started policing 20 years ago in a small Midwestern town. Fentanyl, if it existed back then, we didn't know about it. One of the last times I was home, one of our residents in my hometown had overdosed on fentanyl and had died. So this stuff is still making it into the heartland. It's still making it into small towns. And it's coming over in bulk, and this is our best chance to knock off as much of it as we can before it gets to the interior. I may be 2,000 miles from home, but I still feel like I'm helping my hometown and all the other hometowns in between here and there.
Number 3 light.
All right, exiting. I got her. We have followed her to Orange County, Anaheim.
Coming up to a stoplight.
Right there. We have air support now from one of the LA elements.
DRI sky. She's moving westbound.
10-4.
You made that immediate right-hand turn in the storage complex. About to close it in. Walking towards the trunk.
Yeah, I'm rolling.
I got her.
No, we're good to go. We can tear into it if we want. So we received consent to search the vehicle. Our team's pretty experienced at working in the border region. We know where common places of concealment are. Spare tire, gas tanks, quarter panels. So we'll start there and work our way out.
I like it.
Yeah. Got a couple. Yeah. Boom.
You see the black one?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
You have to remove that.
3. We've removed a number of packages. We're just checking the rest of the car for any of the known places where in the past we've found packages.
There might be a tracker once we pry this open. And there it is.
It's a GPS tracking device installed by the drug trafficking organization. They have a SIM card in here. It has cell service. You want to follow the driver, make sure they stay on course, make sure they go where they're being told, and they monitor any stops, monitor anything they might be doing that does not consist with what they instruct them to do. So here you go, here's the microphone that's attached. They were listening to whatever this driver was doing, to any inspections that have been conducted on the vehicle. They've been monitoring everything that's been going on around this vehicle all day long. And it's been shut off now, so they can't do it any longer. But up until the fuse was removed, who knows what they could have been listening to.
Every time I cross it, these last 2 times, both times they put me to secondary.
Okay, so I have to inspect the vehicle.
Also, there's a big dog in the back.
What brings you to San Diego?
I live in San Diego.
And what were you doing in Mexico?
I have a boat in Ensenada.
Ensenada? All right, you can take the dog and just wait behind the table over there. Be inside this. Give me anywhere you can think of.
You gotta be careful, because I've had that situation where, oh, what's up, man? How you doing today? It's like, oh, I'm doing good. Open up their trunk, and people hopped out that were being smuggled in. So we have to be on our toes at all times. Everything looks good.
All right, you can wait inside the vehicle, and we'll take you out of here.
Okay.
Okay?
We take each and every car seriously. Each person that comes through, we do our due diligence to make sure that they are admissible to enter into the United States and that they're not doing anything illegal, because this person may say they're going shopping and they may be smuggling someone in. Every car is different, every person's different. So we try to cover our bases.
He's not the most athletic dog in the world. Oh, come on, buddy.
And you stayed over there with family? Okay, anybody specific?
My dad, my mom, my sister, my brother.
Okay.
Just want to make sure I don't miss my flight.
And what time is the next flight now?
5:30.
5:30? All right,
Yeah.
we have plenty of time. It's only 4:15.
What is it? Is it shampoo, conditioner?
Hair products.
Okay. A month ago, we had a passenger that had a couple of shampoo bottles, and they had ketamine inside instead of shampoo. I'm gonna test this bottle real quick, just to be sure. That's why we take the time to make sure that it is a hair product and it's not something else. Look at it. It's thick. It's just got the consistency.
No, shampoo, bro.
Yeah. It matches the characteristics for some type of hair product. At this point, it's a negative for us, so we'll give her back the products, and she'll be on her way from here.
Good. We're all set.
You do get disappointed when you get a negative. You know, you put all this time into an inspection, but at the end of the day, if it's negative, it's negative. You know, there's nothing we can do about that. There you go. So now we move on to the next inspection, and we'll see what happens.
Have a good one.
Where are you coming from today?
Tucson.
Any munitions, weapons, ammo? Can you pop open the trunk for me real quick? Right now, we're conducting outbound operations at the Nogales, Arizona, Mariposa port of entry.
Here in outbound, we focus on guns, weapons, ammunition that goes south, money that feeds the cartel.
Where are you going today? Hello.
Right now, you got a lot of your legitimate travel headed southbound. How much cash or currency are you carrying with you today at this time? People leaving work, going shopping, getting dinner for the family. So we're looking for that 1% of illegitimate travel and trying to intercept and detect those issues and escalate our inspection. Buenas. ¿Cómo está, señor?
Bien, ¿usted?
¿De dónde viene?
¿De trabajo?
¿Qué se dedicas?
Trabajo en un invernadero en Sol.
Bien, ok. Trae $10,000 o más en efectivo, cheques, giros postales, no municiones, armas. Abre esta de atrás, por favor, la cajuela, y poner en parking. ¿Sí? Rivera, this speaker seems a little excessive, the weight on here. Just...
Have everything?
To me, it was. ¿Y ese sirve atrás?
Sí.
Déjame ver.
Yeah, man.
Okay. After seeing so many seizures, conveyances, dealing with the trafficking, dealing with the travelers, it becomes a little bit easier to detect. But in general, it's like finding a needle in the haystack. Listo, gracias.
Here we go.
Pills.
The narcotic agent is going to be fentanyl. More. M30 at one point was a legitimate pill. It still is, but these aren't. These are illegally manufactured. More fentanyl. These aren't pharmaceutical companies that are manufacturing these. These are clandestine labs with people with little to no training. It's a new kind of blue. I haven't seen that before. They have a tendency to make inconsistent results. Therefore, with each pill, you don't know what you're getting. You could take a couple of these pills and get the desired effect, and then the next pill could be a lethal dosage, and it could cause an overdose. The total count was 13 packages of various weights. There's thousands and thousands of pills in those bundles. 2, 4. So what happens now is the LA team will take lead on prosecution, and they're gonna interview the driver and develop the information they need for appropriate charges. And we will head back south down to San Diego and set up for another day.
Hello, how are you?
Oh, but it's about this one. This one.
Is this your vehicle? Lower your mask, please. Can you help me out, please? You gotta be careful.
Today we were running outbound operations and we stopped a vehicle coming towards Mexico. The person inside the vehicle was pretty normal, pretty usual. He answered our questions.
Is it on the person or what?
I don't know. He's got all the details.
We started looking at the vehicle and he came across undeclared items.
They got it out already, right?
Yeah, they got it out. So now we're gonna work on that one.
Open it up.
Big gun.
We have an individual coming in from Medellin. Should be traveling by himself. You guys have his information, right? This guy bought the ticket for the guy that got popped with the ketamine last month. He was supposed to be on board a flight last night. Didn't make it. So our plan is to pick up this individual. Pasaporte en la mano, por favor. Passports in your hands, guys.
How are you?
Pretty good. How are you?
Good. What's the reason for your visit?
Tourism.
Your girlfriend, is she here already?
Yeah, she's here.
Okay, and how much cash you traveling with today?
Cash, like 80 bucks.
All right. Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Next. You got him? Yeah.
¿De dónde viene?
De Medellín.
¿Propósito de visita a Medellín?
Mi novia vive allá.
Okay. ¿Cuánto tiempo pasó a Medellín?
12 días.
12 días. Okay. Señor, espere acá, por favor, ¿ok?
You have checked luggage? You don't have any checked luggage? That's the only thing you have?
That's it.
All right, come with me, guys. The guy's telling us he doesn't have any. All right. He arrived with just a backpack and a fanny pack. So we definitely want to ask him why. Smugglers tend to travel light. They want to get through us quickly. So generally, a checked luggage is not something they're going to be too inclined to have. The bags belong to you?
Yeah.
Are you transporting anything for anyone? Everything. So what?
Listen.
No. Where did you meet her?
In Medellin.
Ferry?
Yeah. I mean, I gave her in the box right now. I'm on the bottom. Yeah, crossing.
You don't have any other bags?
No. I have clothes, I have everything in the house.
When was the last time you were there?
A month ago.
Months ago?
Yeah.
So every month you go to Colombia? You can take days off anytime you want?
Yeah. Now I'm my own business.
You have your business card? What size one?
No.
Okay, you can pack your stuff.
We went through his bags, there was nothing there, and his behavior has been steady. But we've had instances in the past where smugglers have very, very good stories, and their behavior is very, very calm and very relaxed. No indicators that would suggest that this individual is smuggling drugs.
You're gonna go to a room, pat you down, make sure nothing's on you, and you'll be on your way, all right? So I'm gonna go over here and put your corner.
So just have a seat, okay? Give us a minute.
As of right now, it's all negative. Sit down with them like casually. We're not trying to break them or anything like that, right? We're just trying to get as much information out of them as possible. Mira, anoche, cuando llegaste al aeropuerto y no llegaste al tiempo del vuelo,
Sí.
¿eso es normal para ti?
No me pasa.
¿Y qué pasó?
Perdí el vuelo. Llegué y pues ya estaban abordando. Después que como yo no chequeo maletas, ya no lo alcancé a agarrar y ellos me lo movieron para el ceste de la madrugada.
¿Siempre viajas con eso nada más?
Siempre hago con eso.
Allá en Colombia, bastante influencia ya en términos de droga.
¿Qué te puedo decir, hermano? Claro, no tengo nada que ver con eso.
Your girlfriend, you met her down in Colombia.
Yeah.
What were you doing in Colombia?
I was doing a music video because I used to sing.
You?
You used to sing?
Yeah.
What kind of music?
Reggaeton.
Reggaeton.
I can find you on YouTube.
Yeah.
What name?
Neo, N-E-O.
So you're famous. You're doing a good job, bro.
That's good.
Was it just something you did on the side?
Yeah, and I'm pretty much just focusing my job.
Okay.
I'm running construction for 5 years.
5 years.
Sí.
Okay. He owns a construction company? Yeah? All right, sounds good. So at this point, we got nothing, bro. So what do you think?
I don't see it.
I don't see it either. It looks like everything is checking out. His business is accurate. His flights and his reservations, as far as we can tell, all check out. Mira, la inspección con nosotros ya terminó. At this point, it's a negative for us, but we keep going and we keep hunting.
That's in 2 pieces.
All I wanted was a canopy for my kid's soccer game, and I got a 50 cal.
We discovered a 50 caliber rifle. Seems to be brand new. This is a Barrett. 25,000 is the price of that.
Is it there on there? Yeah, right there. Put it like this and take one picture.
We were in the process of bagging and tagging of the weapons that we found. One of the HSI agents decided to go through the vehicle to see what paperwork he could find for the seizure. And he came across different types of weapons. I'm gonna make an organized list.
Ready?
Yep.
5.56. Man.
Magnum.
Magnum.
These are rifles and just heavy caliber with high capacity. They're capable of a lot of damage.
Trick or treat, huh?
There are people out there that want to do bad things, and this guy is one of them. He was eating probably the cartels or local crime in Nogales.
And let's start tagging these.
Right here, this is a success, not only because of what we caught, but because this could have ended up badly. We're always ready. We're always ready for the possibility.
Good afternoon, sir. How you doing?
Good.
Good, thank you. Can you remove the mask for me?
Yes, sure.
Where are you going today?
San Ysidro.
Do you have anything to declare today?
Nothing, sir.
All right, go ahead and put it in the park. Unlock your doors and take a look. I'm just looking for anything that's out of the ordinary. Bodies, packages, anything that's inconsistent with the traveler's story. That looks good. Have a good day, sir.
Lane 18.
Open up the trunk.
How many? We got 2.
¿Está bien?
¿Necesitan agua?
¿Cuánto tiempo llevan allá adentro?
Una hora y media.
Hora y media más o menos.
We just had a female try to smuggle some individuals into the United States. There was one male and one minor.
She's 16. That's not her dad.
We made sure that they were okay, made sure that they didn't need medical assistance. They were very dehydrated.
That's a fairly small trunk. So if you're sitting out there, the sun's beating on the car, just imagine being in there, no ventilation whatsoever. It's got to be horrible.
We end up processing them for further on immigration inspection, and the driver will be processed by HSI for smuggling individuals into the United States. People do this for money, and it's a business for maybe not this individual or maybe for this individual, and there's no concern about the people inside the trunk of a vehicle. They're treated like a piece of property off for making a few bucks off of their pain and suffering. For us, we're all here to do a job, protect America. But when you see a young kid like that who's 16 years old being taken advantage of, it does hit us at home because we do have kids and families at home. These individuals want the American dream. So you do whatever you can to get to that American dream, but you got to do it the right way.
Hi, how you doing? You good? And yourself, how you doing?
We're going to the dentist.
You're going to the dentist?
Yes, 2 o'clock appointment. Thank you so much.
Have a good day.
Lane 6. We had a vehicle we selected for inspection, and outbound, we noticed it was a single female occupant in the vehicle. Her demeanor when we initially stopped her is what gave us the red flag. Subject stated that she was headed to Mexico. The license plate was duct taped onto it, so that was an indicator for us right there. I then asked her where she picked up the vehicle, and she said that the vehicle belonged to her cousin, but then she also said she picked it up here at the gas station, and that was a big red flag for us here.
From Colombia, we have an influx of club drugs, 2CB or ketamine, disguised as other products. Excuse me, miss, ma'am, can I see your passport, please? How you doing today? The level coming in here at this port is insane. Have a seat right there. We're gonna take a look at your bags. So we're here as a presence, enforcing the laws of the United States.
Step over here. Espérame un momento.
We selected 2 females now. Okay, all right, register yours. And we're gonna go back downstairs and we'll just see what they got.
¿Las maletas son de usted?
Sí, esto es toda mi ropa.
¿Y qué hacen en su país? ¿Qué trabajo?
¿Diseñan accesorios?
¿Y tienen una tienda?
No, todo es virtual por Instagram.
Oh, Instagram, okay.
We examine lotion bottles and any type of bottles in a bag. If it doesn't seem like a normal weight, we want to take a closer look at it.
Yeah, there's nothing there. Okay, gracias por todo. En este momento, empaque eso. We're relying on our training, our experience, and things that we have seen in the past. ¿Es todo aquí suyo? Sí? Okay.
We have a couple other people that we stopped that looked interesting, and we're working on one of the females over there.
¿Y cuánto tiempo te queda aquí? Lunes. ¿Qué hace? She's got too much liquids and shampoos and stuff.
They're heavy. She's coming here for 10 days. That's a lot of lotion for 10 days.
I'm just gonna test to see what actually is inside.
Okay. Test that.
It's unusually thick.
That's it.
Positive for ketamine. Other drugs, such as marijuana, cocaine, and heroin, has a distinctive odor. So it's easier for a skilled officer or someone new to detect. But ketamine is odorless, so it's harder to find. Okay. All 3 bottles tested positive. Total weight, 2.68 kilograms.
Face the wall over here.
HSI made a decision to decline federal prosecution at this time. Our next step is to contact our state and local authorities to see if they want to accept this case for a state prosecution.
Yeah, 7.62. You got 9mm?
7.62 to 3 and 9 mil. We had a vehicle outbound that contained undeclared ammunition going into Mexico. It was just all open right there. It wasn't concealed. The subject right now is being held in a holding stock.
2,223.
And then 2009.
2009.
38 special.
38?
Yeah.
One box of 38.
One box of 38.
We're gonna seize the vehicle and we're gonna also seize the ammo. And we're gonna put it into our temp vault at this moment. It is a significant amount of ammo. We alerted our partners at Homeland Security, HSI.
What was her demeanor when you guys pulled her over?
She started getting a little nervous, kind of stuttering. Asked her if this was her vehicle. She said it was her cousin's.
And did she say who her cousin was?
No.
All right, cool. Thank you. We're criminal investigators by trade, and it's our job to put a prosecutable case together. We'll look for any leads, anything that we can use as evidence later on in the case to try to identify some of the people who maybe perpetrated this attempted ammo smuggling event. So we're gonna take you to another area to interview you. All right, you wanna come with me? Come on in. You're gonna have a seat right here. Yeah, right here. So we did speak to the subject. And although initially she was hesitant to tell us the full truth, she eventually was truthful with us and explained that she was offered money to drive this vehicle across the border and deliver it to Mexico. She didn't have a ton of information, but at least she eventually told us the truth about what she was doing tonight.
Yes, sir. The final amount of what we found in the vehicle is going to be 10,550 rounds.
I need to get the seal. Go get the custom seal. It should be over here in this back
Yes, sir.
room.
The way I see it, that's 10,000 less rounds that the cartel can potentially use to kill people with. So I think it's a significant impact and a good win for law enforcement today. Our goal is, of course, to get the bigger fish. It's to find out who put her up to it, who's ordering this ammo, who's working for the cartel, and hopefully bring them to justice eventually.
Watch your step right here, man.
We received some information of a silver SUV suspected to be loaded full of drugs that's already into the United States. And my team has set up along the highway and in various parts around the border. We're trying to intercept it based on the description that we have and then seize the narcotics.
We have air surveillance up.
We were able to get an airship overhead, which is a huge asset.
You guys are on the vehicle? Half mile.
Yes.
Keeping 9 to 5.
That's gonna be our guy. Here we go. He is off, 805 north. Do you still have him?
Number my gun.
10-4. After getting on one of the major highways, he took the very first exit. He's either headed for that gas station or a U-turn. He may be doing a heat run and coming right back at us. That's indicative behavior of the smugglers to try to see if someone is following them. So we're gonna wait to see what he does next.
Approaching your section right now. He is doing the U-turn.
U-turn. He's probably gonna try to come right back onto the highway.
All right, S1's merging on now.
Here he comes.
Lead.
All right, I have the ground eye. And then we'll see where this goes.
Puerto Rico, as a U.S. territory, being an island in between South America and the continental U.S., smugglers exploit that, and they smuggle contraband drugs to Puerto Rico and then into the U.S. So this is the last and first line of defense.
Here comes the ship.
We just got notified of the arrival of that ferry from the Dominican Republic. Arrives here 3 times a week, Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. The vessel holds approximately 1,500 passengers max capacity.
¿Puede parar un momentito ahí, por favor? Aquí. Good girl. Gracias.
The inbound, we look for contraband, money, agriculture, everything.
Good girl. Right now, we're doing inspection on the passengers. My canine, she's certified to detect concealed humans and narcotics. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Ah. Ah. Sí. Venga por acá. ¿Usted está viajando solo?
Sí.
Ok, ¿a qué se dedica usted?
Retirado.
So le van a hacer un chequeo random ahora, ¿está bien? We had alert to a bag of a passenger.
All right.
My canine, she alert for narcotics, so let's see what happened.
¿Ya lo muestro con la República? Sí. Sale más costo efectivo ir a la República que quedarse en un hotel en Puerto Rico. Ok. ¿Ese es el café? Sí. ¿Ese es el café del hotel? Sí. El café yo creo que fue el que lo dio al tren. Yeah. Lo único que yo pido. Esos son vitaminas C y centro.
¿Por qué le pongan pastillas de pastillas?
Ah, porque me las llevé a ver si me las tomó, nunca me las tomó.
¿Puedo sacarte una vez? Hacerte una pruebita. ¿Te saco?
Negativo. All right. Gracias, señor.
Gracias por la cooperación.
¿Qué fue por qué el perro?
Posiblemente otra maleta que está contaminada, que estaba pegada con esta. We had a non-projective alert, so it's when we not found any tangible substance. So we released the passenger, and he's good to go.
Gracias. Gracias.
Cut it open here. My team, we do enforcement that's specific to importing violative cultural property artifacts into the United States. Wow, it's a nice piece. All my friends tease me and say we're kind of like Indiana Jones, protecting other countries' rich cultural histories. This is a Phoenician gold mask. I joined the Army at a ripe age of 18, and I got to go travel and see things around the world. And I was in Iraq shortly after Iraqi's National Museum was looted. Knowing how that impacted the Iraqi people's sense of history, that was my first sense of how important cultural property enforcement is. We're gonna take a look at this crate that came in from Europe. Yep. That's perfect, man, thanks, appreciate it. The shipper that's responsible for this shipment, I won't name a name, but let's just say a very high-end gallery here in New York City. They have a track record for bringing in illicit artifacts. All right. That one. All right, what do you know? There were two pieces in this shipment that we had an interest in because there was insufficient documentation to prove proper provenance. Provenance is just a fancy word of just saying it's previous history. We need some sort of paper trail to see that this artifact was acquired legally, it's not in violation of anything, before we can let it enter the commerce of the United States. Oh, wow. It appears to be Egyptian. There's so many great details on this artifact. You'll see that even the toenails are detailed on the foot. Now you can see his stomach muscles, his chest. If the documents that accompanied this particular piece are accurate, this piece is from the Middle Kingdom period of ancient Egypt. And if you want to put that in perspective This piece is so old that it actually predates Moses. We don't have that much information on this piece. Usually, legal artifacts of this quality would already have some sort of body of academic work done on it. So we're gonna have an archaeologist take a look at these photographs, give us a report on what exactly this piece is and who it belongs to. Back to being buried again. So we have the second box that we pulled out. It's beautiful. We have a gilded wooden face. It's gilded in gold. Most likely obtained from a much larger Egyptian sarcophagus lid that was used to entomb a mummy. The travesty is that no one's going to be able to study, no one's going to be able to tell what the larger context of this must have been, because the remainder of this lid is no longer in existence. It's gone. What we have is just the face. We jotted down measurements, photographed it. So now the subject matter expert will review this and give a final word on what this piece is about, and then we'll determine if we're going to seize this piece for having entered the United States illegally.
Number 2 lane in the middle of the land here.
BP just made the U-turn, and they're on 5 North with us now. We're nearing the end of the northern part of San Diego County, and the next area is really Orange County, and then probably into Los Angeles. We were hoping for it to land local, and it just doesn't seem like it's going to go that way. So we're coordinating with a Border Patrol marked unit to get it stopped so we can confirm that the vehicle's loaded. If so, we'll just do the seizure right there.
You're still in number 2 lane. Go ahead and get the blue lights on.
Yep, they're lighting it up. We've asked BP for their assistance. They're gonna make contact with the driver. They've called in a narcotic sniffing dog, and we're gonna run the interior and exterior of the vehicle.
Dog's hitting.
The dog already alerted. They can get a better look and do a much more thorough inspection. Just based on the information that we have so far, we're confident that we'll come up with some contraband. Some of these SUVs can hold in upwards of 55 to 60 kilograms of narcotics. The narcotics could be stored in a number of natural voids where they don't have to create a sophisticated trap. It's in the quarter panels, it's in the roof, it's in the seats, it's in the gas tank, it's in the spare tire. Your imagination is the only limit to where the drugs will be hidden.
Hey, got it? Yep. You done this.
There you go, got him.
They've confirmed the presence of packages that we think to be narcotics, and now they're going to bring it in to the garage and start dismantling parts of the car where we think more narcotics could be concealed.
Let's put that there for now. All right, guys, so we got a tip-off that there was an additional object in the crate of interest. Let's go ahead and unpack it, open it up. Oh, wow, that's a nice piece. Wow.
It's heavy, right?
It's got a little heft to it, yeah. There's a bronze Roman arm from a statue. There's a possibility this arm might have been looted from an archaeological site that belonged to ancient Rome. There's no way we can be subject matter experts in all the things that we encounter, but some of us get to do training at the Smithsonian. When we're done with the training, we're not experts, but at least it gives us a good idea of what we're dealing with and how to manage the artifacts as we detain and seize them. So you see the details, you can see the veins, tendons, right down to the fingernails.
Beautiful there.
We're gonna photograph it and then get pictures to the subject matter expert. Hopefully, the person who obtained this piece found it like this, because it would really be sad to know that someone found a beautiful, intact bronze statue and then chopped it up piecemeal so they could smuggle it out and sell it easier. While I am not a fine art appraiser, previous seizures that we've had in the past, arms similar in this shape and length go for anywhere from $100,000 to $300,000. We have subject matter experts that are going to look at this piece and determine this piece was either illicitly obtained or legally obtained. Then we're waiting for the outcomes to determine whether we're seizing it or not.
¿Todo esto es suyo?
Sí.
Ok, ¿usted empacó todas estas maletas? ¿Usted mismo?
Yo mismo.
¿Alguien le dio algo para traer?
No.
No, ok. I received a person coming from Santo Domingo, Dominican Republic, referred because he's bringing 4 big bags. So I'm gonna check the luggage and do routine questions. ¿Estas son las zapatillas? Sí. ¿Esto lo hacen allá?
Sí.
¿Cuántas trae?
Son como 165, 75, algo así. No la tengo contada, pero creo que está por ahí esa cantidad.
¿Y qué costo tiene esto? Hasta no sabe.
No, no sé.
Check this one. We're gonna check if there's something hidden, like drugs or something. Let's go to X-rays. 175, pare. Vamos a pasar por ahí a ver si tienen algo.
That's clear.
So the images reflect that it's all clear, you got nothing inside, it's all leather and rubber. Usted lo va a vender aquí, ¿no?
Lo que pasa es que mi esposa está sin empleo. Yo vi esa forma como que ella se ganara un poco algo en su casa y compré esas zapatillas.
Entonces la mercancía comercial cuando entra a los Estados Unidos pues tiene que ser por un BL, por un bill of lading. ¿Okay? Y eso usted tiene que hablar con el barco y le dice, mira, yo traigo esta mercancía y ellos lo hacen el bill of lading y eso entra por carga. Usted no puede traer carga por pasajero. Ahora, usted va a tener que pagar por la entrada también.
No sabía que eso me podía traer problemas.
This is the difference between personal belongings and commercial merchandise. The sandals are for his wife, and she wants to sell it in Puerto Rico. So yes, commercial merchandise. So he may pay for freight, also duties. Eso va a estar aguantado hasta que los especialistas del CBP lo chequeen. Tú vas a pagar ahora es el freight del barco.
El fee significa como un impuesto.
Exacto. We see these 2-3 times a month, people with merchandise without declaring. In this case, they had to pay $100 for cheap freight. In the end, we will pay more in fees than the shoes are worth. He ain't gonna be bringing no more merchandise to Puerto Rico like that.
At this point, we've got one in custody, we've got the vehicle seized, the information was good. We're at a Border Patrol processing center. The driver is being interviewed by a couple agents. So Border Patrol is doing their due diligence, checking all the natural voids in the car. So far, they have confirmed the presence of packages. It's an arduous process. As you can see, it's hard work for these guys. Very interested to see what this is.
How does it feel? Crunchy or hard? It's mixed. So it's mixed.
The shapes and the sizes are indicative of different narcotics. Meth is typically crunchy. This one might be fentanyl pills, maybe cocaine. But of course, we won't know what any of it is until we actually cut into it and test it. So this one is a clear, crystallized substance. We use a little bit of visual inspection to determine which presumptive narcotics kit to use. So he'll break these ampules, it'll change color.
Positive for meth.
Once it flashes blue like that, it's positive for meth.
What is all this?
With this being a mixed load, it's not uncommon to see your cocaine, your fentanyl, your heroin, but we still have packages to test.
Yes.
Pills?
I'm not gonna even open up just for the special pill.
These smaller packages ended up the fake M30 pills, which is going to be a combination of fentanyl and potentially acetaminophen or some cutting agent. Due to the fact that we presume that that's going to be fentanyl and the risk to the agent out in the field, it won't be tested. It's just going to be presumed that, and we'll allow that to be sent to the lab. So in this one, you got a white powdery substance. This test will tell us if it's cocaine or not.
Yeah, it's changing the pink for blue. Cocaine.
I think we still have one more to test.
This can be heroin.
Heroin?
Yes, heroin.
That would make it, at this point, we have 4 different substances. One package of heroin. These are all fentanyl or M30 pills. This is cocaine and methamphetamine. We are talking about tens of thousands, if not 100,000 dosage units of various drug types. When you see a mixed load with multiple substances of the higher dollar value, it would imply that this driver is more trusted than, say, a brand new driver.
So we're gonna take it inside and weigh.
Okay. Now they're gonna bring it in, then they'll be sorted and weighed. This load is seized, and our information was good.
Says we're 0.8 miles out. We're heading to New Jersey. One of my colleagues from HSI called me up to tell me that they're about to examine a storage unit that contained a cache of ancient mosaics. They invited me to come on down because it might be connected to someone that I previously detained a mosaic from.
We could open up the unit, get a look at it. I'm a special agent with Homeland Security Investigations, and I'm assigned to a cultural property unit. And we investigate stolen and looted antiquities, and we try to repatriate them to their country of origin. We received some information about these mosaics and the individual who owns the storage unit, and it led to here.
Oh, wow. Beautiful. That's amazing.
I'm guessing somewhere around 20 or more, maybe.
That's the most I've seen in one place.
Yeah. The owner of these antiquities is an elderly gentleman of Lebanese descent. He resided in the United States for a period of time, but he no longer resides in the United States. He's overseas.
I have to tell you, Rob, they look a little too pristine. What's in the boxes? That's not a good sign. It's pigments. Just the shades that the pigments are in, they're all the shades of the tiles. Oh, well, we have a bucket of tiles. That's usually the telltale sign of a forgery.
It's very rare that mosaics this big survive antiquity this intact. We've been duped before where we've had the mosaics that the tiles are real, but the composition is modern replica.
We have a subject matter expert that's going to assist us to determine the authenticity of the mosaics, whether they're actual antiquities or whether they're replicas. Hopefully the subject matter expert's here shortly.
Buen día, ¿cómo está, señora? Buen día. ¿Están todos juntos, familia?
Once we complete the inbound process of these passengers arriving from the Dominican Republic, we will also process those passengers departing from San Juan, Puerto Rico to the Dominican Republic.
¿Lleva dinero con usted? ¿Dinero o algo efectivo?
Sí, pero...
¿Cuánto lleva?
qué sé yo, $30.
$30. Buen viaje.
With outbound travelers, we're looking more for money. A lot of people travel with more than $10,000. We have to make sure the source of the money to avoid that money being laundered to criminal organizations out of the United States. If you don't declare it, the money might be seized by us.
Señora, lo que vamos a hacer es bien sencillo. Voy a verificar las maletas y después de eso, sí, voy a verificar y por ahí se va. ¿Alguien más viajando con usted?
No.
Okay. The lady was referred because she declared $7,500. As for a routine inspection, I'm just gonna ask you a couple of questions about where the money comes from, and we're gonna be checking their bags. Aquí me da una declaración escrita.
Entonces, hay una pregunta que tengo que decir.
Hágame la pregunta.
Solo llevar $100 y declarar.
Usted me dice $100, yo verifico que sean $100 y adiós. La ley se viola de esta manera. Usted me dice que tiene $7,000 y en realidad tiene $10,000, $11,000, $13,000. ¿Me entiende? Perfecto. Sacar todo el dinero porque tengo que verificarlo, ¿ok? ¿En dónde en la República Dominicana usted van a ir?
La misma capital.
6, 7, más o menos lo que pude contar trae como unos $7,000 y pico de dólares, que fue lo que usted me declaró, ¿ok? Voy a chequearle la cartera.
Yo cometí un hoy.
Pues señora, yo la estoy parando, yo no sé. Si usted se siente está cometiendo delito, pues es usted.
Yo hago la pregunta.
No, yo no creo que tenga problemas, señora.
Eso mismo digo yo también.
Por eso, vamos a verificar esto y por ahí mismo se me va, ¿ok? Un billetito de 2, que eso entiendo.
Ese es de la suya.
¿Algún otro dinero?
Ahí el dinero no encuentra. ¿Hay otro dinerito?
Sí, hay otro dinerito, está haciendo mandado.
Cuéntelo, no, esos son de los que me pagan a mí. Mira a ver si no dice el nombre mío ahí. Trabajo en una casa de familia y tengo una botella en la plaza del mercado.
Okay. The lady started getting nervous. She's fidgeting. She's avoiding eye contact. Mira, que hay un dinerito adicional que está... I know that she is holding something back. Antes de que continúe, voy a encontrar más dinero. Dígame.
No.
Ok.
Ahí sí le voy a decir no.
Ok.
Busque.
Voy a chequear esto, ¿ok? Le di la oportunidad. No quiero encontrar más dinero. Pues fíjate, sí encontré. ¿Cuánto hay aquí?
No sé.
Pues fíjese, tenemos entonces una incongruencia de las cosas que usted me está diciendo y no. Yo sigo encontrando chavo. Mira, esto yo lo saqué de la maleta. Vamos a sacar la máquina, vamos a empezar a contar. Pues mire lo que vamos a hacer. Vamos a contar el dinero completo.
Está cerca de 10,000.
¿Cuánto dinero usted se va a llevar para la República Dominicana? La verdad, por favor, que ya estoy contando dinero.
Sí, pero así no lo tengo memorizado.
No lo tiene memorizado. Deme un estimado de cuánto dinero usted se iba a llevar para allá.
Puede llegar a los 10,000.
Ya pasó de los 10,000. ¿No cree que antes de que yo encuentre el dinero aquí, usted no es oficial, usted va a encontrar un dinero ahí? Usted me lo puede decir, yo no tengo problema. Ante ello, le puedo decir, pues, mire, señora, no vuelva a hacer esto. She declared $7,500. This is the total amount she has on her belongings. Approximately $11,000. I don't believe that's criminal proceeds. I believe she didn't know the law and she was scared. So we do a forced declaration. She's good to go on board the ferry. Señora, hoy le dimos la oportunidad que me hiciera esto y se vaya. Si esto vuelve a suceder, si el dinero es más de $10,000 y usted no me lo dice, el dinero puede ser confiscado. ¿Ok? Vaya recogiendo su dinero. People get scared when you try to declare money because they think they're going to be paying taxes, that the IRS are going to investigate and see where they get the money, and that's why they don't want to do it. I was sure that that money was legally earned, and with this experience, I'm very comfortable saying that she won't do it again.
No. 13 packages, 6.4 keys.
That's the first one. Given the size of the scale, they'd have to make multiple measurements.
7 packages.
Heroin. Or this is heroin. 1 package at 1.15. Coke.
Cocaine.
12 packages. 11.15 keys.
Give me the fentanyl pills.
11 packages.
With this mixed load and the amount that this is, this would have gone to a stash house and then distributed to different dealers or different networks, and then it just keeps going deeper and deeper into the interior. The driver is in custody, and he's being interviewed by a couple agents, and they're going to develop any intel that they can. All total, we seized about 27 kilograms of a mixed variety of narcotics, and it's a success because we kept these from getting out onto the street and into our neighborhoods.
This is a mosaic of Gay, the personification of the earth. It's been heavily restored. You can see around the eyes, some of these tesserae are modern, but this is genuine.
Okay.
It's ancient.
So let's take a look at this one.
So Neptune and Amphitrite riding in a 4-horse chariot, although the horses are hippocamps, they're half horse, half sea serpent. There's an identical one in the Louvre. It's been repaired, but it's genuine.
So surprisingly, they appear to be antiquities, which is great.
No matter how much you do to a modern mosaic, you can't disguise it so much that it looks completely like an ancient mosaic.
So is this what they're using to restore these?
Yeah, for sure. Often they are the ancient stones. At any excavation that has mosaics, you find these stones just pushed to the side, and there are people who collect them and sell them. When the mosaics left the country of origin, I suspect a number of them were damaged, and they put in new tesserae to make it look as if they were in pristine condition, which was intended to increase the asking price on the art market. Are you planning to unroll this one?
Yes, this is one that we're very interested in, and
Okay.
I'm hoping that when we unroll it, it's okay. Fingers crossed.
Me too.
1, 2, 3. All right, slow, slow. Take your time. Yeah, right here. Right here's good. All right. So I'm gonna cut it this way. Hold on.
Is this gonna be all right being unrolled?
I've never done anything like this before.
That makes two of us.
If the tesserae seem too fragile, yeah, the tesserae are awfully loose. I'd say it's potentially important enough that you might not want to unroll it unless you have a conservator next to you.
Absolutely.
Who can do emergency conservation as necessary.
I think that's the way to go.
Yes. I bet you it probably wasn't meant to be rolled up this long.
No, I'm sure it wasn't.
This is the earliest of all the mosaics I've looked at today. It's about 200 CE. There's no question that this is genuine. This is high quality work. Beautifully preserved, filled with inscriptions and inscribed mosaics. Those are not a dime a dozen. This is the most valuable of everything we've seen today.
The only places I've seen mosaics this big have been in museums.
Mm-hmm. That's where they should be.
We were able to determine that all these pieces are in fact antiquities. At this point, we're going to go back and determine whether they were stolen or looted. It's possible we could seize these items and then attempt to return them to their countries.
It was a good day, Rob. Now I'm curious, what is the value of all this stuff? You got a lot of money sitting in this storage unit.
Yeah.
¿Cuánto lleva con usted? $1,400. Que tenga un buen viaje.
Buenas, caballero, ¿cómo está? ¿Dos nada más que están viajando?
No, mi esposa va con el vehículo por allá.
Ok. ¿Ya con usted dinero en efectivo? ¿Algún tipo de dinero?
Sí.
Ok. ¿Cómo está? ¿Estás bien? ¿Cuánto lleva en dinero? ¿Cuánto está llevando?
6.016.
¿Y su esposa también lleva dinero?
¿Cómo?
¿Y su esposa también lleva dinero? ¿O no lleva dinero? ¿Se mira en total? Nada más.
Bueno, eso llevo yo.
Ok. Vete un momento, por favor. Por acá.
A man and his young daughter came in for a primary inspection before going to the ferry. He declared $6,000.
Toma asiento y vengo contigo ahora, ¿está bien?
And meanwhile, we find out that in the vehicle inspection of the ferry, the wife of the gentleman has declared approximately 5,000 plus and said that belongs to him. So if that's being true, that's going to be a problem. It's normal that couples have money with them, and it's totally legal to have more than $10,000 between the both. All you have to do is declare it with the fencing, and you're good. But they didn't, so that can be smuggling money. So we're going to find out with more questioning and see what's going on.
So, tú me dices que usted tiene esto. Esta es la cantidad total, ¿correcto? ¿Y usted sacó esto del banco hoy?
No.
Entonces siempre lo tenía.
El banco hoy estamos cerrados.
Hoy el banco está cerrado hoy. Él va a terminar la inspección.
Buen día, caballero. ¿Cómo está usted?
He's claiming 6,000, which he does have here.
Okay.
Now his wife claims 5,000 up there.
Tú puedes irte con toda la cantidad de dinero que tú desees. Lo importante es que después de $10,000, tú hagas una declaración formal.
Entonces, ¿y las cuentas de ustedes están separadas?
Señora, los chavos que usted tiene, ¿te los dio él, sí o no? Sí.
Pero son míos. Los chavos míos son esos.
No,
Los
señor.
chavos de ella, de ella.
Señora, él le dio los chavos. Es sencillo, ¿sí o no? Bien sencillo. ¿No? Mirándome acá. ¿Qué me dijiste? Dime la verdad.
Pues le dije que yo fui al banco y el banco estaba cerrado y mi esposo me sacó un dinero para mí y yo tengo que reponérselo a él.
Pues entonces,
pero son míos.
Pues quiero que digan, quiero que sepan que su esposo dice que nunca le dio dinero ni prestado. Tenemos una diferencia de dólares. ¿Qué vamos a hacer? Necesito la verdad.
Pero es que no se puede dar.
No, lo que pasa es que su esposo le dio chavo a usted para no tener que declarar los más de $10,000. She gave me a story. The money was lent by my husband, but when I confront that story with the gentleman, he said, no, that's not right, she's lying. ¿Por qué él tiene que mentir? ¿Cuál es la razón? So that's a sign that this is a kind of cover.
En otra parte, mi esposo, ¿no?
Pues muy bien, pero entonces ¿por qué él me niega que usted que le dio dinero a usted?
Porque en realidad no me lo dio, me lo prestó.
Si él me dice que ni siquiera se lo prestó, esa es la mentira.
Pero mira, yo puedo pasar hasta $10,000.
No.
Sin declarar. Yo ahí lo que tengo son $6,000.
Pero el mismo dinero que le diste a ella, ¿por qué? ¿Para no declarar más de $10,000?
No, porque ese dinero no es de ella.
Pero si ella me está diciendo que tú se lo diste, yo le pregunté lo mismo.
Pero es de ella.
Pero yo te pregunté lo mismo, amigo. Y no, yo no le he prestado dinero a ella. ¿Y por qué ella me está dando otra historia?
Que yo no le he dado dinero de mí.
Caballero, si ella me lo está diciendo, usted le está diciendo mentirosa a su esposa.
No es que le estoy diciendo mentirosa,
Pues
pero lo que
diga.
pasa es que una cosa, pero si es de ella, esa es de ella.
Tú no vas a tener problemas, llena la cosa y te vas, porque yo no quiero...
Yo pongo el número que tengo ahí, lo que estaban en mi bolsillo. Yo no puedo llenar un dinero que no es mío.
Pero ella está diciendo que usted se lo dio.
Ah, no, que se lo digo.
Permiso, señora, permiso. Déjeme hablar con su esposa. Brother, no vas a tener problemas, pero necesito la verdad.
Ah, pues la verdad, mira, ese es el mío. Lo de ella es... Eso
Toma
es
asiento.
Eso es prestado.
Toma asiento. The total amount is $11,644. The husband is refusing to sign a declaration. At this time, we're gonna turn over the interview and the case to HSI agents on site. They're gonna interview the couple, and they can go further into that gentleman's history.
We have reached out to subject matter experts, and the feedback is that 2 artifacts are most likely looted from Egypt and most likely going to be seized. That's the seated Egyptian dignitary that's made of stone, appraised with a value of $200,000, and also the gold wooden gilded face, appraised at $16,000. The third artifact, a bronze arm, we're still waiting for verification from foreign authorities. I think at this point in time, as we're wrapping up our detention on artifacts here at JFK, Rob is wrapping up his case with the mosaics out in New Jersey.
That's a nice one. After reviewing all of the pieces, the subject matter expert confirmed that these mosaics are approximately 2,500 years old, and they were illegally exported from their countries of origin. Right now, we're in the process of seizing these antiquities and moving them to a secure storage unit under our control. The fun's just beginning because the heavy stuff is yet to come.
Yeah.
Some of them weigh around 600 pounds. These pieces were purchased in the 70s and 80s when Syria controlled Lebanon and the region. the borders were open, so these move freely from country to country and then were exported through Lebanon. That's a big one.
Imagine how they got that in there.
Yeah. You guys are good. We try to repatriate things pretty quickly. It'll be very rewarding to return these to their countries, except Syria has issues right now, so that will slow down the process. The most important piece in this unit, it's the most valuable piece, valued at around $2.5 million. They're fast. I didn't know they were going to be so fast. This is the final piece. 21 mosaics seized, estimated at $4.5 million US. We will bring them to a better place and return them to their countries of origin, and the individual could be indicted.
Are you traveling with anyone?
The reason for your trip? Honeymoon. All right, well, congratulations.
Where are we going now? We're gonna go right over here, right? All right. Bring your bags up here. Are you bringing any food?
No.
All right. No food?
No.
Any alcohol?
Alcohol and clothes. And
alcohol
shoes.
and clothes. Alcohol, clothes, and shoes.
Yeah.
There's a lot of tonic wines. What do you plan to do? Open up a store or something?
Oh, that's what's broken here.
Probably one that broke.
I'm tight about that.
One bottle broke in the whole box. Are you mad?
It's only one?
Yeah.
Good thing I brought singles.
So these are all for you or they're for somebody else?
Not for me and my friends, you know.
Oh, it's your friends.
Friends to go on a trip. When we get together in the summertime. Yes, sir.
The subject had over 100 bottles of tonic wine. For us, that's a red flag because it's also a method of concealment. Within those 100 bottles, maybe 5 or 6 could be loaded.
One of them I have to crack over to make sure it's tonic wine. Yeah, it's just tonic wine. There's nothing there. If you're gonna keep this for yourself to drink it or whatever you're gonna do.
Just don't consume it right now.
Yeah.
Not right now.
No, not now.
We had to open up a few of them to make sure they were good to go. But everything checked out and we're fine.
Yeah, you got nice shoes.
Yeah, my friend, I'm bringing them back to my friend. He asked me if I can bring them back, so I'm bringing them back.
What's his friend's name?
Yeah, I don't know his legal name. I just know his short name. That's it.
Short man.
Yeah, we've known each other damn near 20 years.
For several years, but you only know him as Short Man.
He just asked me if I can bring some shoes back for him. I
So
said,
those
sure.
are his personal shoes?
I think so. I don't know. I didn't even ask him. He just asked me if I can bring some stuff back for him. I said, yeah.
So did he give you money?
Mm-mm.
But you had to pay for an extra bag. So he's not giving you money for that?
Oh, he's gonna have to. He's gonna have to now.
So we just gotta make sure these sneakers don't have anything inside they're not supposed to have. Especially when it's sneakers that you don't know anything about.
No.
Just want to make sure everything checks out. So we x-rayed the shoes and everything appears to be all right.
Just look at the Louis Vuitton. That's not how their logo is.
No good.
That's not good.
These are real?
I don't know.
You don't know if they're real? It's copyright, man. Christian Louboutin.
I don't think a friend asked him to bring back the shoes. I think he purchased the shoes over there in Jamaica, knowing that they weren't real, with the intent to just use them over here.
Listen, the thing is that you can't bring knockoff stuff into the United States. That's the issue.
Are these real? You don't know.
No, I'm like 99% sure they're not real. But I don't want to bust your chops because they look used.
Right, right.
And it's not like you're bringing it in for commercial use to resell.
No, no.
Even if they are counterfeit and he's bringing in a pair that's his personal use, we can't do anything with that because they already bought it. They bought it wherever they bought it and they're using it. You could tell they've been used.
They've been worn, okay.
The fact that the shoes look worn is what made us let it go.
All right, my friend. You're all set.
All right, thank you.
All right, man, have a good day. The exit is right out that way.
Appreciate it.
Where are you coming from, sir?
Bogota.
How long were you over there?
10 days.
10 days, that's all you got in there?
I have clothes there.
Recently, past year or two, we've been noticing a lot of young travelers coming from Colombia, bringing a lot of party drugs other than just the cocaine. Now, a big drug that's becoming popular is ketamine, party drug. They call it Special K. It's usually found in toiletry bottles. ¿Puede ver a veces en los Estados Unidos?
Sí, sí.
Come with me this way. The Colombian flights, there's no right or wrong person to stop, unfortunately. But I like to stick to the single traveler with just a couple of bags. Make sure we take out all the liquids, any other kind of products that we feel need to be tested, and make sure we don't miss anything. Okay. ¿Todas estas maletas son tuyas?
Sí.
Todo lo que hay adentro es tuyo.
Sí.
¿Usted viene a visitar a quién?
Vengo a visitar a Carlos,
¿Quién es Carlos?
un amigo de la familia.
Ok. ¿Quién te viene a buscar ahora mismo? ¿Tu amigo?
Voy a buscar él, sí, señor.
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que esto lo conocí?
Oh, no, pues solo nos hablamos con él. Yo la verdad no sé mucho de él.
O sea que usted viene por casi 2.000 millas para acá y no sé la persona acaso.
Sí conozco a la persona. Pues, o sea, él me dijo que viniera porque me voy a graduar y que él me llevaba a conocer Atlanta, pero casi no...
¿Usted tiene
18 años.
18. ¿Qué planes de viaje?
Turismo.
¿Qué tipo de actividad viene a hacer?
Quiero conocer el acuario porque es el más grande, los alrededores, Greenville, donde él vive.
Qué bonito, ¿eh?
They've been hiding drugs in liquid form in a lot of little perfume bottles and shampoos, so that's why we were going through all those small little bottles. A little small bottle like this can be worth a lot of money. ¿Eso usted lo compraste? ¿Ese es tuyo?
Sí, señor.
¿Son nuevos?
Están recién comenzados.
There's some right here. Just let it sit. Same thing with this. I poured some out here on the table. But it's like a old school trick of knowing that something's not what it is. Like anything's drying up. A lot of times you'll see when we go to grab something and it's loaded, the passenger will be all over it or distance himself really far from it. She had no reaction at all, so I was pretty comfortable that there was nothing hidden in there. Okay, puedo guardar todo. Vas a seguir por acá abajo hasta el fin.
Muy bien. Adiós.
Hi there, sir. May I see your passport?
This year, dealing with COVID has been pretty busy.
What are you doing with these?
Here in cargo, we're looking for contraband or anything that can do any harm to the general public.
We get a lot of bags, shoes, belts from high-quality merchants.
How about these boxes over here? Usually comes from South Asia, can come from any other part of the world. It looks like all these boxes belong to the same shipment.
Yeah, let's take one of these down. Whoa, N95 masks.
But we have a problem here because this box is show KN95, but this one has N95 inside.
Mm-hmm.
KN95 is produced in China, and the N95 is supposed to be produced here in the U.S.
Yep, and this shipment's imported from China. And a box that's made in the USA. If it was made in the USA, it wouldn't be coming from China. They're not the real deal.
This is going to nursing homes, different healthcare providers. The general public, I don't think they know the difference between the original and the counterfeit. And a lot of people can die because they're not getting the right protection. Are those the same there or no?
These are actually KN95. See, these match the box on the outside. They mixed in the good ones with the bad ones. So if you check this one box, it's covered.
Yep, deception.
I have to open up every single box so we can get an accurate count of how many N95s we have and the KN95s.
So how many boxes do you think?
I'd say about 500. We got our work cut out for this.
How much do you think they sell this in the market?
$5 to $10. Supply short, they're desperate. They will pay top dollar.
They're making tons of money on this. Their profits and their proceeds all go to different criminal organizations. It's terrible thinking that people would take advantage and do this to us.
Cool. Great job, guys.
This shipment that we just finished counting had over 230,000 masks. Next step, we will call our HSI agents to let them know about this counterfeit shipment. We'll hold it as evidence, and eventually it'll get destroyed.
Okay, let's continue going to another warehouse.
All right, what city are you going to right now?
You got eyes on the vehicle?
No, not yet. We are currently set up along the highway. We got some information of a semi-tractor trailer that is potentially loaded with narcotics that's already in the United States. If we can locate it, based off the information that we have, we'll follow it where it goes to find that distribution hub, because the people that are involved with the next level of distribution are a higher tier target for us. So they're deeper into the organization.
I have them.
Here we go.
You're still 905 west,
10-4. So one of these tractor trailers.
Number 1 lane.
This is it. It's got that red glow in the front of the cab.
Just past you. All right, we're moving up and stand by.
And now we just gotta catch up. It's important to not lose this vehicle. We'll see where this goes. That's our guy. I have the ground eye. Speed 75 miles an hour.
Copy that.
We're on one of the major highways running north. Unless it takes one of these next exits, it looks like we might be headed for Los Angeles County. The Los Angeles area, it's a massive distribution hub. And with the cargo-based smuggling, the drug loads that can come through can get anywhere from 500 kilos up to 1,000. Once they get to the LA area, they can be cut up and broken down into smaller shipments and shipped anywhere.
Approaching, half mile.
And we'll see where this goes.
Northbound.
Yep, we're destined for Los Angeles County. It's imperative that we take it down before it gets cut up into those smaller loads and goes deeper into the interior of the United States.
Traveling alone today?
Yes.
Where you coming from? Bogota?
Yeah.
Today we have a flight that we're interested in, Bogota, Colombia. All right, how much money you traveling with in cash today?
Around
$1,000? US dollars?
Yeah.
We got some passengers we want to take a look at and ask some questions. What's their reasoning by going on vacation to Bogota, Colombia, being that it's a source country for narcotics?
How long were you in Colombia for?
17 days.
17 days. What are you bringing back from Colombia?
Just clothes.
Mm-hmm. We usually try to make as many stops as we can while we're working the higher risk flights to try and get as many young travelers coming from Colombia. We're gonna go through all the bags, make sure we take out all the liquids, any other kind of products that we feel we need to be tested.
Bringing alcohol, food, tobacco back, anything like that?
No.
Flight comes with 150. We're doing good if we did 20 people. We're doing really good.
Where are you coming from, ma'am?
Well, I flew from here to Bogota, and then from Bogota to Cali, Colombia.
Cali, Colombia. So we're just gonna do a baggage exam?
Let's go this way. Did you learn any Spanish while you were down there? You're almost a citizen long as you stayed there.
Poquito.
That's just stuff from my spa.
Gotcha.
Just a whole bunch of those. $400.
Total.
For all this? Oh, yeah?
I think 1,200 is the.
Oh yeah, I know that. Can't spend too much and bring stuff back.
Smart one. That's why I like you already.
So you say you own your own spa? So how long you been in business?
I've been in business about 5 years.
5 years?
I got my first storefront.
What do you do at this?
It's a wellness spa. I do hydration, I do massaging, I do colonic cleansing, wellness. Those are like boards for your stomach.
Boards for the stomach?
After surgery procedures and stuff.
She just went shopping down there.
I mean, they're cheaper there. It's better to get it while you're there.
Yeah.
Over here, you know, they charge like $100 for one of them.
So how much you want, so? $100?
No, I'm gonna beat everybody's price.
Now let me ask you a question. Why are you bringing Canada Dry? Right.
I had a whole bunch of groceries.
Ginger ale, you get ginger ale here.
Anyway.
Why would somebody buy ginger ale in another country?
Well, it's not as strong as it is here. Here it's very strong. There it's not that much sugar in it.
We're just gonna test it.
You can throw that away. I ain't gotta take it.
You just want to feel comfortable about the Colombian ginger ale. We got a little machine that tells us everything. Sugar. You got water, sugar, yeah.
and some granulated sugar. That's all.
Everybody's happy.
Okay, we're good. I pack everything up. We're ready for it.
All right. Thank you, ma'am.
Come see me at the spot.
Oh, wow. What do you have?
Looks like it's in the pocket.
White powder. Beautiful, great job. All right. How many boxes we have?
Looks like there's 17 total from Italy.
Those all jackets too?
Yes.
Loaded?
They are.
We have 2 bags in each jacket. There's got to be a couple of dozen jackets in each box. First, we want to know what the substance is. Is reading through the plastic into the substance. It's going to tell us what type of narcotic, if it's a narcotic at all.
Bro. Gotta be.
All right, very good. Seize the entire shipment. Let's pack it up, and we'll bring it back. We're gonna be going back to a building. We're gonna process everything, see exactly how much we have. There's 2 zipper pockets per jacket. Both pockets have packages of ketamine. Ketamine's a drug that's used for anesthesia purposes in animals and in humans. But out on the street, it's a party drug used by a lot of younger people. By snorting, shooting, drinking, and it causes hallucinations, out-of-body experiences. Too much of it, overdose, causes death.
64 grams in each bag.
It's gonna be a lot.
So 128 per jacket.
3 jackets is a pound.
Yeah. It's gonna be one great seizure. What's the total weight that we have?
About 63 keys.
That's approximately $6 million off the street. Great job. That's very good. This was a very gutsy move to bring in 60 kilos at one time. We called our HSI agents, opening up an investigation. We're gonna see where it was going, who it's going to, and I can foresee a lot of people being arrested.
All right. This is all your bags, everything?
Yeah.
And you said you went solo? Solamente. All right. You didn't meet any friends or family or anything down there?
I met a friend.
Okay. And did your friend give you anything to bring back for them? Nothing like that? All right. So where you headed to today?
Back home to Vermont.
Vermont, all right.
Yeah.
It's the Granite State?
The Granite State?
I don't know. I thought
The Green Mountain.
Green Mountain State. I knew it was something up there that had something to do with mountains, montañas, all right?
Yeah.
Brought a lot back with you, I see.
I guess so.
All right. So what did you do down there?
Just
last minute vacation.
Okay.
Yeah, one of my good friends lives there and I needed a break.
What do you do?
I teach yoga.
Okay. You need a break from, I thought yoga was very nice, relaxing, calming, soothing.
It is. I needed one.
Okay.
Yeah.
You read these?
Yeah. Those are tarot cards.
Tarot cards.
Okay. You have many talents. So how did you get to tarot reading?
I'm not like super into it. It's just for fun.
Oh, okay.
Like the card of the day. I take it with a grain of
Okay.
salt.
You know what I see? Nothing. Get you going.
Maybe you can read your tarot.
Give me a card.
Give him a
Give
card.
me a card. Well, I pick it or you
He's
pick it?
curious. He's curious.
No, you have to pick it.
All right.
Shuffle it.
Shuffle it, all right.
Yeah. And if
Shuffle
you
it,
have like
shuffle it.
anything that's on your mind,
All right.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
think about
So what's
it.
in your mind? Is it the next seizure?
Yeah, the next.
There you go. So put it in your mind.
Okay.
And then just flip the card over however you'd like.
All right. This
So-
says the universe.
All right, so let's see for the reading.
It symbolizes the moment when the inner and the outer world become a single entity. In some traditions, the state is described as enlightenment, and that we will dance and sway along the flow of life.
Wow.
All right. So that means everything should flow.
Exactly.
I should commingle with the rhythms of life. And I have not seized any narcotics today, so I'm not actually complete and I'm not actually fulfilled. Miss Caitlin, you are a delightful person to have to search.
Thank you.
Good luck. Thank you for your time. All righty. Get that seizure flowing.
I want a big one today.
Left turn. Southbound.
We've landed just south of downtown LA in the produce district.
Immediate right turn into the business. 10-4. The LA agents are going to take over.
We've got our LA team out here. They are now taking primary, and we're just here in support of them.
I'm seeing a forklift come down the ramp over in the direction of this guy.
Our surveillance team is currently with eyes on the vehicle that's suspected to have the narcotics, and we're currently just waiting.
They're definitely offloading this truck right now. Everything is on the dock. 4 pellets are off the truck. He has those separated from the other ones.
It looks like there are workers on the dock that are moving produce around on pallets.
Well, it looks like they're just keeping 3 or 4 brown pallets off to the side.
You know, these things can end a million different ways, so we just have to kind of roll with the punches and make real-time decisions.
It's dark. Traffic starts increasing around here in the produce district. Once it starts getting busy, we're just going to lose track of those pallets, so it's just best that we just lock it down, freeze the location.
Copy that.
We're going to make our approach now.
Canine's coming.
The dog's hitting.
There you go.
Here we go.
Get the other one?
We're identifying this one.
Okay. So these 2 are for sure. That one is for sure, and that other one are the ones that are confirmed.
Yeah. All that should be loaded.
Yeah, we're gonna check them all.
Yeah. It's fresh garlic.
What do you have?
Yeah, there's nothing there.
So right now they're emptying the garlic.
There's nothing.
Smuggler. See the other one?
Oh, wow. Found it?
Yeah, it's right there.
Bingo.
So just place your bags on the counter, please.
I'm currently assigned to passenger processing at Terminal 4. Well, we do immigration and customs. We focus heavily on merchandise and just making sure that, you know, everybody's doing the right thing as far as declaring goes.
And you're a resident, right? So make sure you read this question carefully. Any merchandise you purchased outside the U.S. that is coming back in today? Or any gifts received that are coming back in today?
I didn't purchase it. It's something.
Again.
Clothes, my clothes.
So did you buy anything outside the U.S.? Then you have nothing to declare, right? Then you put a 0 right there. All right, you sign the bottom and that's it, sir. You're gonna have a quick bag check, all right? Okay. Put all your bags up here. So you're saying no food, no alcohol, no tobacco?
What do you consider food?
Anything you put in your mouth to eat.
Oh, well, I got some, like, peanuts.
Ah, all right, let's check it out. Yeah. How long were you there? Senegal?
Maybe.
All right. What were you doing there?
I'm my family and all that.
So vacation?
Yeah, vacation.
All right. What is that?
That's shampoo.
I found receipts. Come over here, sir. Listen, I thought you told me you didn't buy anything. How much is this? This is gold, right? Is this fake?
I don't know. I don't know.
But if this is real gold, you're gonna have a problem. How much is this? How much is that in dollars? Before I convert it myself. Tell me, man.
It's not gold. This is like this is $61. This is for my daughter. She said it's not gold.
18 karat. It's gonna be
this
fake.
one is gold. And this is not. I think this is
This
the real
right here.
gold. That's what. Yeah, this is for.
And that's worth more than $60?
I didn't buy this. That's one of my employees. She asked me to bring it for her. I think she got this for a long time. When was this purchased? I don't know. Her husband gave it to me. I think this has been with them for like
Date
years.
is for yesterday.
Okay.
It's clear cut right in front of you.
I know.
How come you didn't declare it when I asked you?
I didn't know. See, they gave it to me for because it's somebody.
But you're supposed to. You're bringing somebody else's
I know,
stuff.
but I know her. So
All
she's
right.
just like a sister. And her husband gave it to me.
That's
say
all
it's gold.
fine, but you have to declare
Okay,
this.
I understand.
Remember when I asked you that like 3 times?
Yes, I understand.
You get it? If you were to declare it, it would have been much easier.
So I told you gold.
Well, you told me gold after I found it, right?
I know. Oh, okay. What do you say about that?
People need to declare everything they purchase. Sometimes they don't declare, like this gentleman didn't declare anything today, but we found some gold jewelry on him. You know you have to pay duty on this, right? You gotta pay the government their taxes.
Okay, I'm.
All right, let's convert this, see what we got here. The gold duty rate is 5.5%, so we multiply that and we're left with only $95 you gotta pay today. That's it.
Next time, I'm not even bringing nothing to nobody. I just need a receipt.
You pay right there, they give you a receipt, and you're good to go, all right?
Okay.
I found receipts, we gave him his exemptions, and at the end of the day, he paid the duty and walked out of here. So let that be a lesson learned.
this is outbound. What we're looking for is the inbound. So
Okay.
today we pick this warehouse. We look for where the shipment is coming from, the shipper, what is going to destination, whether the shipment is being packed. The packaging tells us a lot. Yeah, those here, they're in transit. They're
Okay.
just passing through. Look at this one here. You see what is funny? One bat is bigger than the other.
Yeah. Coming from overseas.
Yeah. Let's open it. Oh, look at this here. Louis Vuitton.
Wow.
We gotta check this.
It's heavy. Whoa. We have bags inside a bag. YSL, Saint Laurent. This is not YSL. They don't package like this. See how hard it is there?
It's too bumpy.
It's very bumpy. The stitching is horrible.
This is bad quality stuff.
We have a lot of branded items, but I can feel the material. It was like thin, smelled like plastic.
It's definitely counterfeit.
These criminals use the internet to sell the product. They make a lot of money with this.
Can you imagine? Yeah, like one of these bags, like $3,000 plus.
When people go and search for a product that they like, they see the product and it looks original and people buy it. They see the brand, they say, oh, wow, but they don't know exactly what they're paying for. This entity, they take advantage of that and they imitate the product and they make a good money on those. So we're gonna detain this, do an inventory of every single box and send it to the import specialist.
Absolutely. I think it's
It looks like it's the same thing.
the same.
Oh,
Oh.
you mean footwear?
Is that Jordans?
Let's see.
Oh, Balenciaga.
Balenciaga.
The shoes go for about $900 retail. It's crazy.
This imitation is almost exact.
What, if they're real? Will you wear something like that? So how many we have here?
10 boxes on one skid.
Sending counterfeit product, it's a federal offense. What we're gonna do, we're gonna put everything together and we just send it to the import specialist. And the product get destroyed. This is what we're here for. And whenever I find something, it's a good day for me.
All right, good work, guys.
It's another day in the life of customs.
Just put your bag up there, sir. Both of these bags are yours?
Yes.
Anybody give you anything to bring here?
Nothing.
Okay. This guy's by himself, younger male, coming from Colombia with just a couple of bags. When I stopped him, started looking through his passport, he had a lot of trips, so it became more interesting to me. How long were you in Colombia?
4 days, 5 days.
What's this for?
It's for my face.
What's this drawer?
It's in there.
I pulled out face wash and there was no straw in the pump, which raised suspicion as to we need to test some of these liquids out. Everything in here is yours, right? What's in here? It's getting gritty. It's starting to crystallize. Isn't this one right here? We're gonna get all the liquids out, take them in the back, start testing all the liquids. See it? 2 little granulars on there, all those little specks.
Yeah.
That's probably crystallizing already. Colombia's master of disguise when it comes to concealments. That went too fast. There you go. Ketamine. It's a special K. Ketamine, the problem with it is it's a tranquilizer. You don't know what the concentration of this ketamine is. People are taking it, they might take too much, go down, and never come back. That one tested positive ketamine too. Let's go to the next one.
Plastic?
Yeah, that's because it has to be airtight otherwise.
Right. Otherwise it'll crystallize.
Yep.
Yeah, another one.
More ketamine. So it looks like we have 4 bottles. 1.68. We're gonna detain him right now. Con la mano atrás. Take it to the back? Yeah. The ketamine, the amount that we have here, didn't meet the threshold for federal prosecution. So we contacted our state and locals here in Georgia. They're gonna come down and they'll hopefully try and get more information from him.
All right, I need your left 4 fingers flat on that pad.
Some people smuggle because they're in a bad situation. Some people get coerced into doing something they don't want to do. And some people do it because they're entrepreneurs and they think it's easy to go there, get something for cheap, bring it over here, flip it, make a lot of money. I don't know the full details of that, but according to his past where he has a few trips, I could almost be certain that he's probably done this a few more times.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You got one more right here.
Take it out, keep going.
Oh, yes.
Boom.
It's a pretty big load.
Thank you. Intel was good. The pallets were loaded. It just took us a while to kind of get to this point.
We still have 2 more pallets to go, but it looks like pretty much every box has contraband in it, so this pile is going to get a little bit bigger. Produce loads are unfortunately used as cover loads for narcotics. Contraband loads like this are coming through the border every day.
Is this a bad time to tell you guys I'm allergic to garlic?
These packages here, from what they feel, feels like crystal, so it's probably crystal meth.
See how this is shape difference? Yeah. This may be coke, this may be fentanyl. I don't know if you ever saw me do this before. If you thud, thud. Yeah, the more that sounds like a wood block, the higher pitch, in my experience, has been fentanyl. And then the thud is more coke. It's a mixed load, but the predominance of this cargo is going to be meth.
The meth production in Mexico has increased exponentially, especially this year.
We're going to run out of room.
They're using large loads and large storage areas like this tractor trailer here in large quantities. I think that's it. It's a lot.
These are quite large for meth packages. A lot of times we get them in about the 1 pound. These feel like they're about 1 kilo each. It's just over 500 kilograms of just meth. And 13 packages of cocaine and fentanyl.
Today is a success. We took over 1,200 pounds of poison off the streets of LA here, and we are going to continue the investigation and pursue the subjects that were supposed to pick it up and work the criminal network that brought this all the way from Mexico to LA.
These semi-trucks are crossing from Mexico into the United States every day, just one of these getting through can have a significant impact on the drug trade. So every seizure is a significant seizure.